Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Throw until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eyes. You go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart. Breaks my heart, 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 heart. Breaks my heart, 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 heart. Breaks my heart, heart, heart. Breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue, shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun, oh but we were so young. Till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eyes. You go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky, but colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky, but colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from a locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
Oh gosh, typing in stream, not watching the timer. Hello, hello, hello. How's it going, everybody? My name is Resorty, live from Tokyo, etc., etc., etc. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. Resorty, already said that part. Hello. How the heck's it going, everybody? Good to be here with you. Hope things are going super, super well. It's always a pleasure to be here right away. This is the worst shirt I wear in that it is only has a button on one side. It has no button in the middle anymore. This shirt's falling apart, but before too long, it's a short sleeve, can you believe it? Before too long, it'll be hidden away underneath my jacket. This is a shirt I should get rid of. It has not been in good condition for about 5 years now, 6 years now, but it was my grandfather's shirt, and so I keep it. Sentimentality live on Twitch. How the heck's it going, everybody? VOD watchers, thanks for being here. Hello to Sakatera. Silent, welcome in. Axix, good seeing you. Lynx, welcome back, Lynx. It's good to see you. Hope things have been good for you back in the US of A. Hope life is good. Shirts falling apart is asymmetrical fashion. It's a very fashionable place here. Very fashionable place on the stream. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. How's it going, Axix? Fair enough, good seeing you. Remove the button on the other side. That's not a bad idea. And I just had a vision of myself grabbing the button and heroically ripping it off. I worried that I'd damage it in some way where I couldn't wear it, or worse, I'd pull really hard and it wouldn't come off, and then man, how embarrassed would I feel. Nothing beats old shirt texture feel. You're absolutely right. I have a t-shirt that I've been wearing, on and off for probably a decade or so, and it has holes underneath the armpits. There's like some permanent stains on it. My wife gets embarrassed when I wear it. I've agreed with her to only wear it around the house, but it is so, so comfortable. And so part of moving to Japan was a period where we went through all of our clothing and decided what do we take and what do we give away or throw away. She very much wanted one shirt to go away, and that shirt lives with us still, and it's my favorite shirt ever. So yeah, everyone has one like that. I think you're absolutely right. And that shirt for me is not sentimental. It's not one I assume with associate with anything terribly important. But at the same time, it's one that I just like wearing. And honestly, if it wouldn't start smelling bad, I'd probably wear it every single day. It's just really comfy. And it's so large. I think that's part of it. Like it's probably like a size triple or quadruple X. So it's just big and flowing and feels really, really nice on me. So that is that. How exactly did I convince Noms to pay for shipping that thing to Japan? It's true. It did come over on the boat. I think I just stuck it between some other shirts she knew I wanted to keep, and more seriously, we joked about throwing it away. She's really cool about, my clothes are my clothes, whatever one wears fine. But yes, I think she would be happy on the day when I decide this one is good to go. Maybe get a toga. I mean, when I lived in middle Wisconsin, it got real cold in the winter, and the apartment I lived in was, I don't know, like $280 or $300 a month, which was perfect on my starting professor wages. But in the winter, it got so unbelievably cold. And so from October, November through March or April, inside the house, anywhere I was, I would have one or two blankets over me, looking like a nice old Russian woman. It was great. It was so cold the internet froze. That is the place. That is the place where my internet was so bad, and we spent months and months trying to diagnose the problems. It was just horrible apartments. Hello, Cyber Oracle. I miss saying hello to so many folks today. I am glad you all are here, though. Thank you sincerely for hanging out with me. on this morning. I just noticed now I've not loaded our video game yet, and so I need to get it started so we have some background music. I'm in a good mood. I'm feeling pretty great today. Really excited to continue our CK3 adventure. Yesterday's stream was a ton of fun, and I wanted to just keep on playing. That was one of those days when I realized that, I would need to stop, or else I'd have no life other than this. Hey, Core Traption, so good seeing you. $300 a month for rent, possibly freezing to death might be worth it. Yeah, I've lived in some very small, quite depressed Midwestern towns where there's not a lot going on. So you exchange conveniences and cool places to hang out for very, very, very cheap rent. And yeah, at that point in life, I was totally cool with that also. It was totally fine paying very little money just to have a place to go inside of. But at a certain point, I decided, man, I miss having, stores. The city I was in was one of the last cities in all of the United States to have a Kmart. The Kmart was like the store, and then they shut it down. I think it was like the third or fourth last Kmart in the United States. Happy doxing away. Let me get the game started so I don't forget how to do that. Game button, that's not it. Game button. Alright, professional streamer, working fine. Friends, I got 3 stories for you today. I got 3 little stories, all 3 of which are fairly positive, fairly exciting. Number 1, about a week ago, you know that my wife offered a new assistant deanship to a woman from Alaska, and we're really excited about this woman and hoping that she accepts the assistant deanship, because right now my wife is so darn busy and works from morning to night and never gets anything done anyway. And today they have another meeting. They have another meeting today. Noms is hoping she would just accept the offer. We think this is probably negotiation day, which is fine. Like, obviously negotiation's really important, but that she's negotiating means she probably wants the position, which really lights a happy little glow in Noms' heart, because she's been without an assistant dean for, I don't know, like 4 or 5 months now. It's been pretty challenging. So that said, negotiation here is a little bit rough for Americans, because Americans do this thing where they type in their Japanese salary and convert it into US money and say, hey, that's not as much as I'm making right now. And they need to just not do that, because you're not having to pay American prices for things in Japan. And furthermore, the conversion rate changes all the time. As of right now, the yen is not doing super well relative to the dollar. That said, you don't have to buy things in America while you live here. Now, long term, if it stays where it is and people want to go back to the US, that's an issue. But yeah, it'll probably be fine. Tokyo's not really cheap to live in, so I think it's okay. I mean, if you want to own property in Tokyo, that is very, very difficult and brutally expensive. Suddenly music. But no, it is the case that, food here, much cheaper than the US, as long as you don't want fancy fruits. Public transportation, not expensive. I think it's the case that this music is far too grand for what I'm talking about. For us, at least, it hasn't felt like a far more expensive experience here than in the U.S. In part because we said we don't want to have an American experience here. If you try to maintain your American experience, right, of having a giant house and have a absolutely crazy large car and all these things, that's very expensive here. But I mean, the average salary in Tokyo is, what is it? I think like 30,000, which is less than the average salary inside most large American cities. So it's definitely a different situation. I got to turn the music down, sorry. That's turned down on my end, hopefully that's fine. Okay, a lot better. Anyway, hopefully she accepts. We'll see what happens, and if not, Nob's very, very, very sad. The best part of being a U.S. citizen, you still have to pay taxes. It's true. It's true. Luckily, you don't have to pay double taxes until you're getting over 100 and some thousand a year. You just have to submit a notice to the IRS that says, look, I paid in Japan, and you don't have double tax, thankfully. But yeah, over a certain amount, gosh, yes, you do, and it's a very strange thing. What else do I have for you? Thing number two. Last night went out to dinner at a Beatles-themed Japanese restaurant. It's a very traditional restaurant, a place at which, you get standard Japanese meals, and you eat with chopsticks and all the rest, and the head chef is the owner, and he calls himself Master. It always feels a little bit strange. And it was very, very quiet there. Very quiet there last night, and most people were eating solo, but Knobs and I were together, and so we were having a conversation. And we're having our conversation at normal Japanese volume, which is, fairly darn quiet, and it's good being here with you, this sort of thing. But it was in English, of course, because my Japanese is not good enough to talk about anything. And at a certain point during the meal, a man across the room did one of these. And he stared at me. And he stared at me for, 15, 20 seconds. And I had a moment of, am I being too loud? What am I doing? Wait, why is he looking at me? And I don't actually know why he was looking at me. I think it's because I was speaking English. I think it was because he was surprised to see someone in this very, very, very traditional Japanese restaurant. Again, Beatle theme, but traditional all other ways. It was just a weird moment, and I didn't like it at all. And so I looked down at my food, and then when I looked back up again, he had thankfully returned to what he was doing. Now, I've said previously that most Japanese people are not terribly confrontational and don't tend to stare at things unless they're really out of line. That said, social rules do not apply to old men here. So old men here, in general, will just do whatever they want to do. So that was a little strange. Definitely felt like I didn't belong. It's okay, though. Now, when I say it's Beatles themed, it's an amazing thing. They have like Beatles music playing all the time. And they have all the different pictures of the Beatles instrument players, band members, I suppose. And it really is a place where the owner clearly is so into that band. I realize that earlier I may have said Beatle themed, and you may have thought, oh, those little bugs. No, the Beatles, the fellows from Liverpool. I actually don't recall where they're from, but England. Yeah, you're thinking Beatle-themed, exactly right. Now, the part of the Beatle-themed restaurant, Beatles-themed restaurant, I found most delightful initially, and then absolutely terrible was this. The master has a little button he can push to control what music's on, and that's great. Unfortunately, he only likes Beatles music. Again, fine, but they're individual songs that he wants to hear again. And so when you get to the end of Penny Road, you might get a move on, or Penny Lane, you might get a move on, or maybe Master wants to hear it again. And so he pushes the button and back it goes. And we got stuck on Penny Lane 3 times last night. Now, I'm the kind of music listener who does this also. If I like a song, I will listen to it again over and over and over again. But I don't run a restaurant, and I'm not subjecting my customers to it. But man, he was really into his music, and I don't know. It was a cool place. It was a cool place I really enjoyed, and I didn't take any pictures, unfortunately, but I'll get some pictures next time, and show you that kind of stuff. It's always fun seeing these things here. Hey, your boy Klaus, thank you for the generous resubscription. I appreciate that very, very much. Hope things are going pretty well for you, and thank you for supporting the channel. All right, my friends, I have one more story for you, and then we'll get ourselves into our ongoing CK3 playthrough. This one story is a big surprise. You'll recall I began yesterday. Oh, Peter Gunner, you're absolutely right. Before we get to that story, it's like a jukebox only plays one song all night, like Hotel California. I mean, John Mulaney, that great comedian, has that, Red Apple Diner joke he tells about a time that he went into a diner and he and his friend put Tom Jones's What's New Pussycats on repeat for like 20 or 30 times in a row, and then a single moment of It's Not Unusual, and then back again to the first song. John Mulaney has lost some esteem in my eyes recently, but he has some amazing, amazing routines. If you've not heard that one, strongly, strongly encouraged, because yeah, playing the exact song over and over again, especially one that begins with "Blah blah, what's new, pussycat," is amazing, amazing. But yeah, all Beatles music, very, very fun. Anyway, let me go ahead and tell you the other story. You recall at the beginning of yesterday's stream, I stood here and told you about a meeting I had. A very frustrating meeting in which the senior faculty of my department and little old me went back and forth over the course of genuinely an hour and a half or so about a program revision, thinking about what we should be teaching and how we should be teaching it. And throughout this meeting, our chair, the person who kind of makes the big decisions, or at least facilitates the decisions, would not get involved and kept offering really conciliatory, moderating comments that suggested he wasn't really listening to anybody and just trying to find a way to make the conversation stop and so we can move on with our lives. Last night, I got an email from him, and he did the philosopher thing, which I love. He had been taking notes throughout our conversation, and his email said, "Hello, Resorty. I want to make sure I have your position correct. Please read the following argument." He had taken my many, many comments over the course of this hour and a half or so, and turned them into linear propositions that built on one another over the course of like 14 premises and a conclusion. The conclusion of which is, thus we should modify the program. And so after this, he said in the email, am I correct in summarizing your argument? He was. He largely was. He then said, if I'm correct, I agree with you. I thought I hadn't convinced anybody, but I had. I convinced in some measure the most important person. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes, but he is now on the side of Resorty, the side of progress and change, etc. But I'm really, really, really happy. So we'll see what happens. We're having another meeting in a month or so here. I hope he's willing to tell the other faculty that he agrees. I hope he's willing to say this is publicly, not just a little bright spot to me. Our department is not a democracy, right? We don't determine curriculum by strict voting. There's a much, much longer process involving other departments and the administration, etc. But yeah, that he's on board and we'll talk about these things and hopefully have it not just be young upstart me, but instead him also makes me very happy. It's like real life CK3. I guess for a brief moment, my diplomacy score was high enough, and I sway scheme successful. And that's what you should imagine from now on. When you try a sway scheme in CK3, eventually you get an email saying, "Do you agree?" If so, yes. My friends, those are the stories for today. I appreciate you hanging out with me. Now seduce him? No! I mean, he's a great guy. I like him a lot. He's actually the one whose son is very unwell right now. So he has bigger problems than little curriculum reforms. But no, I mean, no. Have you met philosophers? Like, really and sincerely, you don't want to seduce any of us. It's just not worth doing. This reminds me of a story I've told before. When I was in grad school, I've been taking a lot of courses on the structure of knowledge, right? The structure of knowledge. And I had a very sweet girlfriend at the time. She was not a philosopher, which is a good thing. And we were having like a beautiful romantic picnic one day, and we were talking intimately about our future, etc. And she cuddled close to me and said, "Resorty, do you know that I love you?" And I said, "What does knowledge mean?" yeah. Haven't spoken to her in years. I consider at some point sending her a little letter about I'm sorry this happened. I was in a difficult phase called graduate school. Yeah. I don't do that kind of thing anymore. It was me just not thinking about the moment. It was thinking about what is knowledge? What is knowledge? All right. Let me grab a jacket. Back in one sec. Blue jacket. Let's do brown jacket today. A brown jacket should be good. Oh my goodness. I sent her a letter asking what does knowledge mean? Yeah, maybe. Or I could put together her question and my response to it in argumentative form and say, is this what you mean? If so, I agree. Oh, yeah. It would not surprise you to learn that certain points have been a little bit socially inept. I think that one might be the highest on the list. Yeah, that's me. Thinking about it, I'm perfect, don't ever change. Thank you. Yeah, it's a strange thing. I've told all these stories before, but I like that as we've gotten bigger and more people are here, it gives me a new audience to embarrass myself in front of. All right, friends, we have an ad break coming in about 3 minutes, so I want to do the ad break and do the crossword before we start today's game in earnest. So we got a few minutes of do you want to talk about anything? Anything that comes to mind for you? You have questions about topics you want me to rap on for a little bit? That's right, rap. That's what the kids say these days. Or shall we do an extra few minutes of crossword time? Yesterday, I left the chat on during crossword time because a few people were having really cool conversations. And I'm happy to report that no one spoiled the crossword. I don't know if that was a one-time fluke or if it can be trusted forever, but I'm considering leaving you all in free chat during the crossword. And if it doesn't go well, and if people start saying, Resorty, the answer is, then maybe I'll go a different way. Can I tell us about my favorite philosopher in the form of iambic pentameter? I'm not a Shakespeare scholar. I remember there's some clapping to think about iambs and feet and so on. Is iambic pentameter the da 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 da? If you can convince me that I know what iambic pentameter is, then I'll try. I'll see. What am I teaching? I teach philosophy, political theory, humanities generally. That's how it goes. Do I practice any rituals? Was I going to become a monk? So I was never going to become a monk. I went and lived as a monk in a monastery in the U.S. for about a month or so. Did a lot of rituals there. My rituals here are really kind of mundane, that kind of mock the question. Like, I have a daily ritual of making my coffee. I do read from Aurelius's Meditations once a day or so. We have a little copy of the Meditations on the bedside table. I pick it up and go to a random page and say, okay, Marcus, what you got today? And read one of his little paragraphs. And it usually gives me something to think about while I'm waking up. And that's been nice. I know some people do that with their holy texts, but no, I'm not really I'm a very repetitive person. I like doing the same thing the same way basically every day. But I don't want to divinize that by calling them rituals exactly. So they're not recognizable rituals, unfortunately. That's how it goes. Does my right collar have a button? Pepper! Pepper! No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Soon I'll be a little resorty and no one will be able to tell at all, thank goodness. You've heard that academia is a pain to get into in Japan. How is my journey into it? My wife is a provost. They hired her, and she said, either you hire my husband or I'm not coming. Nepotism! Yeah, one of the things we talk about in my class, a book called The Tyranny of Merit by Michael Sandel, talks about the ways in which so much of success today is based on who you know as opposed to what you've done. It's a movement from the feudal conception of loyalty to a liege to instead hopefully being you've done well and so you get rewards. Now seems to be back to that kind of nepotistic story. And so I always say, students, you disagree with this, right? And they go, oh, yeah, no one should get things they haven't earned. Da, da, da. And then I tell them about why I'm their teacher, and they go, ooh. And I want them to endorse the proposition that I do not deserve to be their teacher. And some of them do. And I appreciate that. All right, those are the stories. Thank you for the good questions. I'm sorry I didn't answer them all. What does Foss say about God? Literally anything you want it to. If there's an idea you can come up with, probably someone has argued it. There are lots of arguments. I can go through some of them in the future, but for right now, an ad is starting. So thank you for getting me through 3 more minutes. Let's go and do a little bit of crossword. I'm going to start with an easy one today. I want to go ahead and get us through a little bit of this one. Now that said, the easy mode crossword has not been pulled up since the computer restarted yesterday, so give me 1 second to find it. Yes. Yes. All right, we'll have to see if we need to recapture this or if it shows up right away. Yeah, that's fine. All right, spelling bees. This should be a pretty quick one, but we'll see. Pre-K lesson. So it could be ABCs, which is delightful in 2 ways, because ABC come before the letter K, and also you learn them before you're in kindergarten. What's the down, though? Voulez-vous band. Oh, is that like the Voulez-vous coucher avec moi? Say, French is not my friend, I have no idea. All right, doorway piece, probably a jamba. Think blank, consider carefully, probably think again. Onion or garlic, these are root vegetables. They are peeled, I don't know. Savage of Mythbusters, I think it's Adam Savage. Went backpacking perhaps, maybe, I was going to say hiked, but it's not going to fit. Maybe trekked, nope, okay. B, question mark. I have absolutely no idea. Shock comic Eric, I think it's Andre. Confess openly, avow, aver, but that. So I'm putting an A in and we'll see. 1,440 minutes. Okay, so 60 minutes go into an hour, and there are 24 hours in a day, and 60 times 24 is round about that. I'm going to say it's a day. We'll see if that's right. Let's do some downs now and see what is what. Whoops. Is it ABBA? Did the band ABBA record that song? It doesn't sound like ABBA, because ABBA's like, dun 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 dun, change your life, and then like, dancing queen. It might be ABBA, we'll see. You just got roasted. You just got roasted. Boom, bang, I have no idea. Clump of clay. A clod, possibly? Domino's rival. So Domino's is pizza. There's Papa John's. There's Pizza Hut. I don't know. All right, looks like ABC's is right. So that's good. And then if I put ABBA in, onion or garlic. It's not a ball. Oh, you got roasted. Burn. It is a bulb. Okay, cool. Domino's rival. Oh, Sparrow's. Sparrow's is mall pizza. It's very expensive. All right, here we go. Skull part, the jaw. Anti-plaque organization. Those anti-dentists. It's ADA. Hawk in Stranger Things. I assume it's Maya Hawk. The cross looks like Broadway of some sort. But B question mark, still not sure what it'd be. Low budget films, such as I Was a Teenage Werewolf. That's a B movie. Crowds motion in a stadium. So there's like doing the wave. They're standing up for the national anthem. I'm not quite sure. Hit the fewest strokes in golf, for example. Again, maybe wrong. Yeah, again, maybe wrong. I think that the fewest strokes in golf is how you win. Actually. So let's see. Seriously, no idea. You can't see me, wrestler. Oh, I know this one. He does like this hand thing, and like, you can't see me. It's John Cena. John Cena himself. All right, we'll do win here. I'm going to try to finish this corner here, and then we'll go ahead and play the game. Like provocative art, and many of my students, it's edgy. Excellent. All right, can we do this now? Think twice. So not think again, but think twice. Very good. Onion or garlic. Oh, we did that one already. Went backpacking, perhaps. Hiked. Good. Broadway opening. That's dumb. So B is the first letter of Broadway. It was a Broadway opening. And just like that, we've made some progress. Very good. Thanks for hanging out. I do appreciate it. I will now free you from moat-only mode. Thank you. Appreciate it. Welcome back. It's time to do a little bit of crossword. That should be a good time. Boo indeed. Boo indeed. Yeah, there's a certain amount of cleverness I really appreciate and enjoy my crosswords. And then occasionally ones like that are like, It's all right. I do wonder if all the long acrosses today will be, here's some letter, figure out what's going on. We'll see, we'll see. I honestly do not remember what we were doing in game yesterday when we said goodbye. I know we had finally finished our one giant tour. I know our ruler's getting kind of old. Hey, we're fighting France. That's what we're doing. So yesterday I spent some time attempting to develop claims on the people around us in order to begin gobbling up more and more territory nearby. And so we currently hold all of Brittany, and our troops are starving, which is, definitely not ideal. But the war looks basically over, right? We're at 81 out of 100 on the war score there. And so this siege should finish it. We'll see. It did not. Still 89. Yeah, I think we'll probably have to go north and fight these groups to get the war score we need. Because as of right now, we have not fought any battles at all, because France has been distracted in the north with a internal war they're struggling with. So we'll do that in just a moment. Did I get the achievement for doing the gigantic tour? No. After hours of preparation, after genuinely 15 years of in-game time, we did everything we needed to do to get a relatively hard achievement of visiting all of your most powerful vassals, and then we didn't get it. My current theory is that the people who are most powerful vassal change as time goes by, as they get more troops, they lose land, etc. And so I think it's the case that though the people we attempted to visit were the most powerful vassals when we left, they weren't when we visited them or when we got home. So no, the achievement we were aiming for we did not get, and I'm not going to try it again. At some point we'll play a much smaller, more compact empire, and it'll be a lot easier to get that kind of achievement then. So that will be a good thing. A few things here. Kettlemunder is not a true Christian. This king has the ability to pay or buy hooks from people and get some money, but he has none, so I'm going to ignore that. The achievement could be bugged, possibly so. We'll see. Made a list of powerful vassals out of date. So I'm absolutely certain that when we left it was correct, because I wrote them all down and did not unpause. So when we left, they were the most powerful vassals, but I think it updated along the way, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm very proud of writing things down. There's also an achievement for visiting 10 king vassals. I like that one a lot, Owen. We just need to, have 10 king vassals. We will get there at some point before too long today. I just don't want to spin out kings too early. You remember me writing them down, not having money? Yeah, I think there's like 4 different lists now, because I tried to launch the tour many times, and it just didn't quite work out. My spy master is looking for some secrets here. Not there. He's on a tour while also looking for secrets somewhere. And can we see where he's looking for secrets? Duke Ermon of Tuscany. So he's down this way, actually. So he's touring here and also is here. The reason we want to find a secret there is to change the taxes of that person. So we'll continue with that for right now. As of right now, we could probably just wait for taking the war score to go through. But we'll see if France comes over and tries to unsiege. We're at 92 now. This is the Duchess of Savoy, recently raised to being a duchess. She's brought me rich gifts, namely 85 cash money. How cool is that? Thank you for the gifts. Thank you for the time. We appreciate that you lowered your aging body onto the floor. This group is now too large to fill up there, but we'll just head straight on over this way. These groups have some knights in them, so they're probably strong enough to win a battle here, I suspect. And get there a little bit too slowly. So I made a slight mistake there. I combined my army before we moved them. The first army would have caught that group had we not moved them together. So we'll try again. Many armies doing much hunting. This is King of Croatia. He doesn't want to be my vassal, but we're refusing to let him go free. And so we have an opportunity to make him like us a little bit more and accept being underneath us. So who's the most chivalrous person of whom we've heard? Golly gosh, it's him. Golly gosh, indeed. I may as well go march into all these armies, which would help the King of France maintain his throne. The current King of France is in a tyranny war, which is a little bit unfortunate for him, especially in that he is losing both of his wars at once. Yeah, the King of France is only 685 people. Well, fewer than that. Oh gosh, we're killing them all right now. The King of France has no army left, unfortunately. And so the war is done. Yeah, before I end the war, though, even though we are guaranteed to win, I'm going to go in and smash these armies, just see who we capture, and if we get our knights some additional fighting fiercely points. So this is a group that we are not in war with, but they are in a war against our enemy, and so we can attack them straight away, and that'll be fun. Okay. Tyranny war means new ruler in France. That's absolutely correct. Yes, the old man was thrown off the throne there. Or is it? It's not resolved yet. It's not resolved yet. Sorry. Yeah, but tyranny war would mean that Philippe is replaced by his heir, Loup. Is this actually a French name? Like, I know the name Louis. I don't know the name Loup. No, Lupe. That's not Spanish, though. I think it's for women in particular. Big smashing, big good. Hey, it's China. It's child, rather. The daughter of the King of Hungary has produced a child of our family. They want to call her Droslova, which unfortunately sounds to me like a monster's name. If you're named Droslova, I apologize, but sure, go forth and make people afraid of you, little Droslova. Big victory, no problems. We will now end this war. Cool. Zambonians, you're playing CK3, you're playing as Flanders, be nice to Flanders. Yeah, yesterday we actually integrated Flanders. Unfortunately, the Duke of Flanders is the person who hates me more than anyone else in the entire world. So I believe we got a secret on him recently that I intend to use to imprison him and take his titles. So no, we're not going to be treating him well at all. Loup is wolf in French. Ah, delightful, thank you. It's pronounced without the P, so it's loup. Thank you, I appreciate it very much. Like lobo, I suppose, in Spanish. Lobo. Interesting. Thank you for teaching me about languages of the world I do not know. All right. Yum. More France for us. Yum. We still have how many open vassal spots? Yeah, still more than 25. That's a little bit silly. We'll continue just gradually improving our holdings. As you see right now, we're plus 47 money. That's with our men-at-arms refilling, I believe. Maybe not, actually. For a while there, we were plus 65. So I'm actually a little curious why that went down. One reason it went down, I believe I moved my wife off of bringing in money. If I put her back on, let's just make money, we go up to 50 a month, just like that. So we'll see. Invitation to a hunt. Yes, something I'm trying to do with this king, which is actually not for an achievement, but just my own personal satisfaction, is to finish both lines of hunter. And so I've been accepting all possible hunts in hopes of getting falconry points. So if it's not too far away, we'll go. 4 months, a little bit far away. So we're not going to do that one. We are allowed to throw a hunt ourselves straight away. I'll wait a little while longer until we have enough money for a good hunt, and then we'll do that, I do believe. All right, I saw that one of my sons is in prison. What'd you do? He's being held by the Duke of Poitou, that's how it's said, over in the Kingdom of France. So how much money do you want to free him? 50 gold. I mean, I'd be pretty bummed if our son died. Like, he's not an inheriting son. He's the one who I want to be Duke of Flanders, though. So you know what? I'll pay for his freedom. Though it is the case that his jailer's a good Christian and forgiving, so he probably wouldn't abuse the kid, but better safe than sorry, you know? While we're doing that, we'll also check our own prison, where we have a few people who are worth money as well. And actually, we profited off the war. So though we spent 50 to free the one child, we got 60 back. And that's great, great, great. Another request, Prince Bishop Erman's Hunt. Again, 4 months away, too far away. D. Mario asks, this is the king who drank himself to death and crashed the game. Yes, though when you phrase it that way, it sounds like I intentionally crashed the game to bring the king back. Swear I didn't. But yes, in an alternate timeline, this king did die, and now he's lived for, I don't know, 40 years past that, a very long time. This is Dobroslava. This woman was a minor baroness a very long time ago. I took her title away to give it to beloved Elizabeth, our knight, and she's dead now, as well she should be. Excellent. Now, do we have any more rivals? We do. Duke of Flanders and then some random count in Strasbourg. Why are we rivals? Like, what has happened? Oh gosh, you have a lot of things here. Oh, this is the child of Dobroslava. So he came previously and challenged us to a duel, and we beat the dickens out of him. And because of that, he's also a rival to us. So this family has not yet risen to the level of feuding with us, but he is indeed ready to come and do battle at any time. Have I seen new buildings this patch that give so much money? So I'm actually kind of bad at remembering which buildings have been in the game. Where does one find the new buildings? We have been building like blacksmiths, which are so darn good, but I don't know if those are the new ones or if there's something else I haven't seen yet. There's a university. You don't have to build the foundation. I think the jousting grounds may be new, though I'm not certain on that. The Crown Smithy. Smiths the employee of the Crown forge weapons and armor for the Royal Guard, etc., etc. Oh, windmills and watermills are the new ones. I actually don't think I've seen those. I'm not sure. Next time we find a county with an open slot, I'll see if I can find one real quick. Has everyone done their building already? There we go. Do you have windmills or watermills? Neither there right now. I saw them once, then tore them down before they completed. I'm a bad person. Oh, it's an innovation. Got it. We may not know how to do that yet. I'm guessing the watermills have to be along a river, but we'll see eventually. How do you all always remember the worst things I've done? You did see them. You destroyed them. Oh well. Like I said previously, this king has so many bonuses to fast building that I really should be building as much as I can as fast as I can. It was Elizabeth who was trying to build a water mill. Oh well. Hey, we're still at a stress level, beyond stress level 1. This is not affecting our health, but I need to fix that or else we're going to get another stress break in a few years here. So, I said I was going to save money for a hunt. I then spent all the money on building things. That's okay. We have one new item, apparently. What's our new item? It's one of those items I think we got and then gave away. Oh, here it is. The animal figurine. So, lowers stress production and makes us more resistant to schemes. Nah. I'm actually going to keep this instead of breaking it for money because I want my heir to be able to give things away quickly in order to make vassals like him more when the succession happens. So darn important. We're far enough into this fellow's life that I'm considering landing him fairly soon. As you know, I don't like landing my kids at all, but he'd have an opportunity to get more prestige if he had a land. Now, that said, he's already distinguished. Yeah, he's absolutely ready to take over at any point here. Someone wants to play a board game. We'll come to that in a moment. First, though, we Hello? I'm not seeing any court positions. Ah, I clicked special accidentally. Show me all of them. We had a bodyguard die a moment ago. Wow, we actually have no bodyguards of very strong ability right now. I think it's because many of my knights are people who are vassals, as opposed to being people in our court. But you'll do fine for now. You, like me, you'll throw your body in front of mine to keep us alive. Thank you. A question if we want to have a board game. Our son is interested in hanging out together. Now, if I lose, I will gain more stress. Our son's fairly average in most respects. So, yes, son, I wish to beat you in a board game. Prince Wojtek is already waiting for the game to begin, sitting across me with a competitive grimace upon his features. I believe we've seen only competitive grimaces recently. I wonder if there's ever, they want to play a game with a big goofy smile. We're neck and neck, though neither of us is close to victory. By St. Joseph, you don't put up much of a fight, do you? Exclaims my opponent bluntly. Alright, so we are best in learning? Yeah, in learning of these skills. Learning is countered by martiality. His martiality is just no good. He's best at learning also. Again, countered by martiality. Ours is the same. I think we're just going to pick learning over and over and over again. So, we think with him, still neck and neck. He's going to nip to the privy while it's my move. Don't go fiddling with my pieces. Our son's trying to play some mind games here. They will not work. I am unparalleled. He's starting to win. Oh boy. You're not much of a strategist, are you? Chortles my opponent. More thinking. More thinking. More thinking. We lose. We lose. I still don't fully understand how this is done. My normal strategy is choose learning over and over again, but apparently for all of our book knowledge, our son has those street smarts. Yeah, that's how it goes. Disown him now. I think he's already disinherited. Trixie, Trixie, Trixie. I could say we'll see what happens next time. We've made an enemy, or the better man won. That's very sweet. Yeah, I'm going to say the better man won. Become friends with our son. My opponent agrees. It was a good game. That's nice. Now, we're within striking distance of Stressful 2. That's not going to work out. Yeah, we need a hunt. We need a hunt straight away. And because of that, I'm going to not actually build this. Thanks for the money. Okay. I don't know if we've done a very close by hunt recently. Could be good just to launch one in our backyard. We need falconry all the way. And so in our backyard, we have not hunted recently. That said, not a great place for it. Up here in Potsdam, there's some quails. Over here, we got some swans. Some nice spots out that way, but no. The spot that's nearest is best for us right now. So on the way, there's one minor danger. We're leaving Czech territory, so I'll be taking a cultural ambassador also, and a forest guide, and that will get us through safely. As of right now, it costs 358 money, so we'll move it down to being just our best friends. And, still need 23 more money. Okay, we're gonna wait till we have 23 more money and then go for that. Can I get to my inventory from this page? I can. Earlier I said I wasn't gonna break this item. Whoops, I've broken this item. Cool. Now we go on our tour. We're having a fresh start. One more opportunity to hang out with our bird. One more opportunity to burn some stress. Our intention throughout is just relaxation. As we're a big old hunter, we should lose a ton, 180, 190 recreation or stress by the end of this thing. Off to the Prussians? Absolutely. Absolutely. Yesterday, if you weren't here at the end, we had a really wonderful item come back from an adventurer's tour. It's this right here, which I've not seen before. Al-Jabal. It's a ring. It's unparalleled in size with a beautiful ruby inside of it. Worn by the Sasanian emperors of Persia, and now it's mine. And it might be a replica, but I don't care. Abrio, or Arabo von Polheim has just died. We lost an alliance over that. I actually don't know why we had an alliance here. Probably something to keep an internal vassal happy a while back, but not quite sure what. We've arrived. The deer are close. I can feel it. Soon! Soon! Yeah, France is having a real bad time right now. They're actually winning. Wow. Wow. So they were losing this war before I attacked them. I then went and smashed my army into the army that was attacking the king. And because that looks like he's coming back again. Wow. That's nice. Maybe by stealing some French land, I made things better for him. Hey, Hoagie Wan Jabroni. Wait, it's like Obi-Wan Kenobi. Hoagie Wan Jabroni. That's amazing. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Occasionally there are usernames I read aloud, and I read like a naughty phrase I shouldn't have said. That one, though, I read aloud. It was delightful, and that really makes my day. What do we have? What do we have? We can demand some payments. Unfortunately, this one is from a vassal. It's a little baby vassal. Thanks so much. And then various duchesses. I believe... Oh gosh, this duchess hates me so much. Keeper's Fang, thank you for the subscription also. I really appreciate that a lot. Super kind of you. And thanks for hanging out with us. This duchess doesn't like me very much. She's the one we forcefully integrated earlier, up in the northeast. I want her to keep her hook so she can't faction against me. So we'll do that. Other than that, a bunch of people with tiny, tiny money. And then the Dauphin, who is insane, an insane zealot, will do anything for the cross, including kill his own family. Wow. He likes us okay. I believe we've changed his contract once before. We have. So for the rest of his life, we're going to show up occasionally once every 5 years and say, "Hi, remember that time you killed your family?" And he'll pay us decent money for it. Cool. Our other son, Wojtek, the non-inheriting one, we just played chess with, will give us some money. He has money because he's running a county. I'm actually not going to take his money. I really want him to build up his county so he can hold on to the duchy once I give it back to him. Mirrors we don't care about. That's enough for now. We're not allowed to start wars while we're on the road. When we get back, I'll be starting a road to a war to unland the Duke of Flanders. Okay. Where else do I have claims right now? I may have burned through all of the claims we developed earlier. Yeah, we have one up here, so we could use the claim against the Duchess here to unseat her from her hateful position. Other than that, random counties here and there. So the hard question now, where do we want to go next? I think I said yesterday that I'm considering going to war for all of this, expanding Corsican territory down. We do have diplomatic range from Malta rather to Tripoli, I believe. We need to be at home, though, to do that. So that could be worth doing. It's true, there is a mine here, isn't there? There is indeed a mine at one of these, I think. Wait, where's the mine? Or do only Christians know how to dig in the dirt? I thought it was right here. But I don't see it. There it is. It's in the second holding there. It's in Iglesias. I thought it was in Cagliari, but okay. Yeah, we'll go for that very soon. My Chancellor, the Duke Paolo, has been wounded. His flesh smells foul. That's pretty gross. Oh, before the update it was there. So it's actually moved from the main holding to the secondary holding. Are there other important and interesting special buildings on non-primary holdings? I tend to be someone who holds the primary holding and immediately gives away the others. It raises interesting questions of what do you want to hold on to. Quite a few were added. Okay. Yeah, we'll have to keep that in mind and look a little more carefully. in the future. Maybe the developers are worried that too many players know where all the mines are and stack them up very, very quickly as a way of getting so much money so quickly. Alright, so our hunting going to begin soon. 52 days, so people are still showing up with us. Everyone's showing up, likes us well, so no word of being murdered. Just our buddies are here. If I use the plus sign and look on economy, you can see all the special buildings. Really? I had absolutely no idea. Economy. Is this new? Or have I just never pulled up this page before? It was added in this update. Okay. This is insane. This is amazing. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for telling me about that. I had really no idea. So I'm guessing... I actually don't know. What's the difference between blue? Oh, blue means has not been constructed, but I can construct it. Yellow means is constructed. And there's gray ones, which mean could be constructed, but I can't do so. Huh. I kind of want to take a grand tour of the world and learn about all of these places. Because I'm sure there's some we've not seen before, because I just didn't know they were there. Fancy. There's a mine here. Oh, I think that's one we own already. One here also. Then Göttingen. Huh. Some little walls still to keep the hordes contained. Out here in India. Is there quite a bit out in India? Man, so many. Iron Pillar of Delhi. Iron Pillar of Dar. Wow. Like I said, we could spend all day on this, so I'm going to put away that forbidden knowledge, but that is really, really cool. Thank you again. That's good to know. More university sites. That makes sense. It did feel kind of strange how few places we could put universities prior to the update. Alright, lots and lots of money. I intend to go to war. I don't intend to do a big tour or anything, so we can just go ahead and spend a little cash again. Really cool, we're going to learn so much, it's true. Yeah, I might begin every stream of CK3 in the near future, just like identifying one thing we've not seen before and pulling the Wikipedia page on it and talking through. As much as this is like a video game, it's clearly a game that if you want to, you can learn so much stuff. As I said previously, most of my games have been in this area here, and so we're moving a little bit Eastern Europeanly, and so I know where more of the counties are at least. Yeah, if you want to, you can like learn what this county was like back in the year 1100, and that could be fun. All right, the party has assembled. We begin to think about how we're going to hunt here in Potsdam. So we can say, let's get out there, go for a goose. We can look for a pheasant, or I want a hare instead. We go for a hare as the least likely to occur. So pheasants are mediocre, so too is a goose. I believe we had spotted something here. And I don't know if there's a way to see what that something was. I think it may have been geese, so let's get out there. 35% chance already. People are having nice conversations. Good. I believe there's some grandchildren who are not currently married off. I just want to think about that for a second. Yeah, including in the inheritors line. Yeah, none? No, that's not true. 3 of our grandchildren are not married off in the inheriting line. The intended heir has been to a genius character who is actually already in our realm. Like I said yesterday, I love this kind of marriage where it's not let's find some random peasant girl from Timbuktu. But instead look locally. And it's amazing that she was the daughter of one of our vassals. And so that's a marriage made, not in heaven, but in Bohemia, surely. The other ones, though, including this nice 17-year-old lady, haven't found a spouse yet, so we could go looking for those soon enough. Ideally, want to maintain alliances with Poland and Hungary, except I kind of want to incorporate Poland, so we may we may not maintain that alliance. Also, Venice is still independent. Yeah, next two big wars are going to be against Flanders, probably, and then into Venice. Rumor has it, the noise of the others faded as my vassal, the King Gottfried, and I stalk upon a goose. He wants to tell me a dirty secret about the Duke Aldebaro. Duke Aldebaro is a big duke for sure. And has his contract been changed yet? It has been. So I'm sure he has fun, dirty secrets, but nope. I don't care. Here to hunt, not here to chit-chat. England has an internal war going right now. The Duchess of Kent has launched a war to unseat Matthew and to give the title to Henri of England. Sounds increasingly French. She has 1,125 troops. Sorry, boss. Sorry, boss. I appreciate your chutzpah. I appreciate that you're attempting to throw off your king, but just not going to happen. While hunting, we look for some wildflowers. Normally, because it's our hunt, I would order the person looking at the flowers back onto their horse to increase the chance of succeeding. But in this case, no, I definitely need to lower some stress. So I can give my doctor these flowers to make things nicer, losing 8 stress, or I go pick the flower myself. We all become the flower buddy, flower power all the way. And also we get a nice pressed foxglove. So we now have that item. I believe it goes to fertility. I'm sorry, the game said it was a pressed foxglove. I feel like there's not been truth in advertising here. A pressed aster instead. So fertility and prestige both. It is the case that our inheriting son already has bundles of children, and so our inheriting grandson will be the one who thinks about fertility next. There's no way to talk about this without being very, very gross. So, here, Grandpa wants you to have this flower. Don't you worry about why. Skyward Dev, thank you very much for the follow a bit ago. Hope you're having a good day. It is time for us to begin hunting a flock of brown geese. The beaters will soon be in position, spooking the game. They'll take flight, and our hawk will rip them to pieces. Or that's the goal, at least. Not great success chance, but that's okay. We try our best anyway. You'll notice we have a lot of county-level vassals right now. This is because I want to allow my next king to create the duchies to get more prestige. All right, Carloman, my giant bodyguard. Oh, you're beautiful. Carloman, my giant bodyguard, unfortunately gets his foot stuck in a trap. Oh, terrible. They don't believe in using hawks. They believe in using machines instead. The destruction of everything good in Europe will come as industry comes. Sven, I'm terribly sorry. I want to have my doctor come help you, but no, my friend. You must help yourself. Prove to me that you're worthy of being my knight by ripping that trap off your leg. Good luck. Good luck. I watch excited as my hawk identifies a target, takes wing from its watch, soaring high. After hours of attempt, the game have disappeared. The hawk is exhausted, the lights fading. There's always next time. So we're going to gain 20 stress, but then we should lose far more than that. Maybe next time. Maybe. Okay. However, we heeded the call of the wild, we had a wonderful time, recreation succeeded, and so we now lose 96 stress. We're back under stress level 1. We got some more points in falconry, but not quite enough. We'll keep at that for the rest of this king's life. And hopefully can find some more ways to lower stress soon enough. Back home in just 1 second, and then we're coming for Flanders. I took Crossa out playing with a bow, and to my surprise, he ran into a wounded doe. Every time I read this, I think about the rhyme and wonder if it was intentional. And it has to be. He He was playing with a dagger and realized that human life doesn't matter. Yeah, that's good. We'll work on that. He didn't hesitate to take down the doe. So, he could be ambitious, like his old man here, or instead sadistic, or instead paranoid. No, no, no. Ambitious is fine, thank you. Nearly home. And let's see. So if I attempt to unland you, can I imprison you on the road here? Yeah, so if I attempt to imprison him, if I intend to imprison him, it definitely will not succeed. And then he'll attempt to break off. We can see who else will break off. My goodness. So, there are quite a few people here, all of whom absolutely love me, who are interested in joining in a tyranny war. Well, in that case, we gotta make sure it's not tyranny. So he's just rising up free and clear. We know that he is a murderer. Let's try to blackmail on that. Ah, yeah, the stress for developing blackmail. So this is why our king has been on the cusp of mental breaks over and over and over. We're trying to use hooks to change taxes, but our trusting trait makes it very, very stressful to do that. So I need to lower our stress quite a bit more in order to make it possible to unseat that fellow. Kaiser Soza, great reference. Thanks for the follow. How's it going? Home again, jiggity jig. Next we'll go to the market with a fat pig. Inspiration realized. Zacharias returns from southern Europe. He has found me a tapestry made by a master tailor. This tapestry gives 0.1 renown, cheaper mercenaries, and court grandeur bonus of 3. Thanks, boss. Thanks, boss. Alright, we're gonna go show that off, but I don't think we're actually gonna use it, unfortunately. Yeah, because our mighty bison hide, increased vassal limit, amazing. Increased renown, increased prestige. So 0.1 renown on that compared to 0.1 renown on this. Yeah, we'll never use it. Let's see what it looks like, though. Ooh. Ah. See the pretty people. There's some, that bathing? Oh, this is actually a ceremonial preparation of a person's corpse. So 2 people stand, and then someone is that person using the loo? And then they're dead? Are the wages of bathroom time death? Ooh, don't tell the king. I get very confused. Bison hides make more sense. We can give that one away fairly soon. If I can't invite a claimant for Poland, is it possible to conquer some instead? Yeah. Conquer a duchy where a claimant is accountably similar. So you can't use the internal. To the best of my knowledge, you can't help a local count that's his vassal rise up against him. It would need to be one of my counts as a claim on a duchy. I believe right now we don't have any bigger claim. We also have a truce, which I don't intend to break right now. So yeah, we have little county level claims, all these things, but not enough to enjoy the fun there. I think on Hungary it's roughly the same. Hungary, no truce. So we can seize a whole duchy there de jure. Unfortunately, the whole duchy is just one county. So even though we don't have an alliance here anymore, wow, they're strong. I mean, not as strong as we are, but much stronger than I thought they would be. Or not as weak as I thought they'd be. Yeah, I guess the thing to do is to begin developing ducal claims here and try to push in. So which is the bigger duchy? Wow! Okay, I think we chose correctly. Nyitra is an absolutely huge duchy. Capital which is there. So we're going to send our bishop out with a 43. That's pretty silly. And he will work on getting the ducal claim and continue doing so until he pulls it off. We've made it back home yet again, spreading the good news about being check and gaining some more points in wandering wildly. Oh, we are 1 point away. 1 point away from having the Wanderer path finished. When we do that, we get more diplomacy, more learning, a health bonus, and we move even faster. I think Seasoned is for getting your way through negative events on the road. I'm not exactly sure on that. Okay. Hopefully we're invited to more hunts very soon. Hopefully. We can throw a feast here also, which helps with stress quite a bit. And it's not on cooldown. So I will go ahead and throw the feast to get us down to 0 stress, so I can develop that hook, so I can get rid of the Duke of Flanders, so I can strengthen my son, etc. Inspiration time, more adventures. More adventures. My goodness. I'll save up some money for that in a little bit here, but that's 3 adventure inspirations in a row. That's a lot of fun. We also do want to do a grand tour to increase taxation, but our king is getting old enough that I worry he might die on the road. We'll see. We'll see. Alright, while we're at home, what is the possible claim against Tripoli? Oh, the Holy War. Yeah, the once-in-a-lifetime Holy War we haven't used yet. Now, dude here is not very strong, and not prestigious at all. If I Holy War for his kingdom, it's that. If I go for just a duchy, it's much less. It could be interesting to have the HRE in Northern Africa already. I think that's roughly all we touch. If we do that, though, we won't have the money for our Grand Tour, so I'm going to hold off just a little while longer. Not Grand Tour, sorry, Grand Feast. After the feast, we'll then go to war there. But while we're waiting, hello to you! Let's ask nicely if they want to vassalize. The answer will probably no. Yeah, negative 15 there. We can get 4 points via having our vassals like us more. With that paranoia, though, he's never going to vassalize peacefully. A one-time offer to you all. Negative 102, not going to happen. Yeah, this realm is close by. This realm is distant. It's entirely because of the straight connection there. So, all right. Coming for you all. Poor Buddies does not have a single ally. And I have no CB because I do not touch these. Happily taking this one, we'll then have claims or proximity on both of these. And then we can force them in one after another. But we're going to have to attack across a crossing. So we want overwhelming numbers of people, of course. Which is probably excessive, but in a good way. Hello, Slivers. Anything fascinating happened so far tonight? I don't think so. I think it's been kind of ho-hum. Let's just continue fighting along. And that's been good. The Dolphin here, who is a crazy person, is a fine Chancellor. So, though he's crazy, he likes me too. And he's working on internal affairs, keeping all the vassals loyal. That's working pretty well. When I say overwhelming numbers, I mean just the men-at-arms and knights and maybe 1,000 extra people, and we'll be fine on the crossing. Oh, we probably have a Forter Commander also, don't we? Yeah, this is way too many troops. Way too many troops. Do we have a Forter Commander to get us over the strait with no problems? We actually may not. Oh, there's one right here. He's at a grand hunt, unfortunately, so I can't invite him to help us. So we're just going to go with the best possible commander and see what happens. Should be good. Almost there. Yeah, with this many troops, it does not matter who the commander is. We could probably even send him in without a commander and win, which feels very unsporting, so we'll go in. Our first moment inside of lifestyle learning has completed with a perk. As many of you know, I usually head down Hold of Body to keep the king alive as long as possible. We're not doing that this time. Instead, we're focused on getting maximum innovation before the king dies. So, gonna go scientific first, and then plan cultivation to help with development, and that will be good. Is there an easy way to see what our development cap is right now? Because I realized just now that my steward has been attempting to increase development in my capital for a very, very, very long time. Currently at 32. So I know it's 32 out of 100, but I believe it's the case there's some cap on the benefit of one's development at different periods in history. And I know there are, Brits, innovations that increases that. There's caps on the history thing. Do you mean this? Like, I know there's innovations that help with this. I just don't quite know where they are, so we'll look through and find it. Here we go. So in High Medieval, the penalty's at 55. In Early Medieval, it is instead... This may I just need to memorize. 35. 35 currently. So, Prague again is at what development? 32. Alright, so in 3 more turns of the screw, we'll then get ourselves... get it move somewhere else. Help with development elsewhere in the Empire. Because this is the case that our lovely capital is pretty darn well developed. But there's lots of sadness and emptiness elsewhere. And we want to be an emperor who helps everyone. Not just the royal citizens and so on. I captured a bunch of people. Surely some of them will be useful. A nice Dutch Catholic commander. You're nobody special, but do you want to come hang out with me? That'd be fun. Thanks. And there's a man named Orlando. He is really nobody, but happy to invite you to the court also. More loyalty to your emperor. Yeah, again, not special, but fine anyway. I do like when we can recruit basically everyone after a war. Now, in so doing, I believe we're lowering our dread. Okay, physician. It's not doctoring at least. I believe you lower your dread by recruiting, correct? Oh, no you don't. No you don't. It's just by freely releasing them that you lose dread. If you recruit them, they're fine. Cool. And lastly, this man here, Svedvator. Svedvator, you got a slight problem, brother. And that slight problem is that you are a zealot orthodox. And so, you're not going to change your religion. He's 0 points on that. So he's real close. I don't know if there's any way I can make him more likely to accept that. Like, it's not a big deal, right? It's not a big deal at all. Orthodoxy is not evil, it's just confusing. He's evil, though. If I were to off with his head, I believe that's tyranny. It's not. It's just stressful. I can't have stress in my life right now, so my friend, give me a hook. He won't even do that. He does nothing. Alright, fine, go away. Free release. What a good guy I am. Hey, Quentin, how's it going? Can I show you the whole empire? Absolutely. It's basically standard HRE. I'll show you once we do this one here. Trying to make the king of Croatia like us. I can say that I speak for God. He's a fairly zealous man, or a fairly devoted man. He believes in the church and so on. I can try to argue well, or don't try. We will definitely try. He sees through my efforts. He thinks I'm a fool. It's true. Yep, there's our empire right now. These have been our allies long term, so we are only now turning to consume them. But it's been a good time. Very quick siege happening there. Good, good. Everyone's taking the release. Already? On his first attempt to get me a ducal claim, he succeeds. These archbishops we've had have been so darn good. I wonder if something was changed in the math on how often one gets a dual claim. Because it feels like... Yeah, it really, really feels like we're getting them so much more often. Amazing. Amazing, amazing. Hey, the Duke of Crane, though sickly, has come to offer me some money. Thanks, boss. Oh boy, he tries his best to speak our awkward and confusing language. He speaks Serbo-Croatian instead. You tried your best. You tried your best. Made some weird comments. That's alright. Alright, we've developed a good claim against Hungary now. Absolutely love that. How long is our... Oh. I was going to ask how long is our truce with France. It isn't. So though the King of France was winning the Tyranny War for a while, he ultimately lost it. And so if I can get a claim on France, I can go against them immediately. I do have CBs against individual counties, but just no fun. So, do we next try to consume... Show me duchies. Do I want some tasty champagne or some bourbon? Champagne is currently pushing into my my empire, bubbling over in a way that encourages us to consume it. So, where's the ducal capital? There it is. There it is. Reims. We'll send our bishop that way. Hey Volo, how's it going, my friend? Good seeing you, Geo Racer. Geo was in Japan for a while there. Hope you remember your good time every single morning. Let's go ahead and do our feasting now to lower that stress. Alright. It's a normal feast. Plates piled high with I don't know what that is. And look, it's me saying words. A toast to myself. So if we have it at the capital, apparently over here at Jatek, provinces with suited buildings give out a gold discount plus if we hold it next door. And the manor houses and farms and fields. Down here, manor houses, farms and fields, Vienna manor houses. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do the one right next door. We're standing in Czechville, so we need no help there. Thribo, so dangerous. We need to go ahead and cut down all the trees in that forest. They cause such problems. Just doing recreation. Any special person I want to dedicate this thing to? Probably not. I mean, some of them aren't liking me that much. I have too many duchies. Wait, when did I get another duchy? Oh, I incorporated part of France and did not give the duchy title back to anybody. So yeah, thank you for telling me I'm over duchies. Very helpful. I'm not going to make you the belle of the ball, though, unfortunately. All right, let's give ourselves the fanciest possible food and the most possible courses. 71 guests are coming. Cool. Maximum 2 duchies while being a king. That's absolutely right. Mama 3 Teens, hello friend. What's up, Bez? Hello, Stalio. Hi, everybody. Hope today's going well for you. Thanks for stopping by and spending some time with me. Going for the feast, wandering a little bit more. The siege should finish in just a moment. I'm actually going to salt it down because I don't want to keep looking. We have a lovely time ahead of ourselves. Fresh quail ready, etc., etc. I believe that the Emperor can only have 2 duchies also. I believe King and Emperor are both 2 duchies before critique. Now that said, we're large enough and powerful enough that it probably does not matter if we have that too many duchies opinion penalty. But for right now, I'll go ahead and give it away. Give it away now. You are really nobody, so just gonna let you go free. Get a hook on you for the future. Won't accept it, he says. Yeah, just go away, then fine. Also captured a little girl named Sabina. Sabina, does anyone love you? Someone loves you. That's very nice. Alright. You think our heir is someone that everyone in the Empire will revolt against? Wait, why? I mean, he has some problems. He's got some prestige. He's got some piety. He's an okay fellow. I believe that people will stay loyal to him all the way. The war is completed. Glorious. Okay, apparently we don't have all of our accolades functional again. I gotta say these accolades are a little bit fiddly. Like, they're fun, but also definitely a little bit fiddly. Especially when I can't bring back old ones. This one, though, we can do. The Defender of God. I have no idea who that is. What does Defender of God do, allegedly? Marauder and Thug. Yeah, Defender of God is just a marketing term we use for that one. That's all we got for right now. My friends, an ad's coming in 41 seconds, so we'll take a tiny little break from our game. In 3 minutes' time, the ad will be over with another hour of gaming. While the ads are running, we're going to do a little bit of crossword puzzle. That should be a fun time. I'm trying something new, namely I'm not putting chat into emote-only mode. Please don't spoil the puzzle. I'd appreciate it. But while we're doing this, I'm not really going to read chat too much. So, we return to the really, really, really easy puzzle to get things started today. Cool. So, I'm not sure we've looked at this yet. Yeah, so it's, at this point, confess openly, either a ver or a vow. Let's look at the down and see what we can do. Cannabis casually, that's pot. And so it's going to be a vow, not a ver. Crowd's motion in a stadium is, the wave. Absolutely. And then we go down to here. Endanger. Reveres a god. Deify. I may have misspelled Sparrows. Because I don't think oink works. Love it. Dama's rival is Endanger. I think it might be RRO. There may be no S there. We'll see. Hey, little sexy, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. What's the Hapford family slogan? AEIOU. In danger. Risk. Trevi Fountains Country. Okay, obviously Italy. E. So we learned from this one up here that Broadway opening is response to B because the first letter is B and then opening. Now, in this case, the E is at the end of whatever the term is. It might also be beginning. So something that ends in E. I'm not sure right now. Cello cousin, probably the viola. Blank Jovi, a rock band. Oh, goodness. Artist Ono, good old Yoko. Concert settings. Happen in halls. Happen in theaters. Not sure right now. URL connection. URL connection. It's Universal Resource Locator, I believe. Are they called a line? I hope not. I really hope not. We'll see. Seriously, I kid you not. That's how I talk. Sierra Blank, Liberia's neighbor, Sierra Leone, of course. Hereditary director Ari, I have no idea. Absolutely no idea. Concert settings, venues. I was thinking a orchestral concert as opposed to other sorts. Cool. Right, down here then, unsympathetic. I mean, stoic could be part of that. Not sure. Blanket delivery service. See, I should know. Various kinds of Studio Ghibli films. I don't know most of them, though, unfortunately. This one here, Blank Carlo, Monte Carlo, Shirley. God. Historic periods or eras. Know that about that. Ancient Japanese spy, the ninja. Clove hitch. It's kind of not. So yeah, URL connection is a link. Right, of course it is. It's the blue link you click on. Very good. Approve is a law. Enact, possibly? That's not going to fit. Vote aye? Not sure. Zesty flavor. That's a tang. 3/3 is 1, of course. Iota procedure. Oh boy, can't remember my Greek order. No, I can't, unfortunately. Roger, who said, no good movie is too long and no bad movie is short enough. One of my favorite art critics, because as he got older, he got more thoughtful. And then he had a fairly protracted dying period in which he wrote really thoughtfully about his life, his family, the meaning of art to himself. It's Roger Ebert, who wrote for the Chicago paper I read as a kid. Jones of Jazz. I don't know jazz terribly well. Okay. E here is the end of time. See? It's an E. End of time. Good. Nora Jones, maybe? I know Nora Jones is a person. I don't know if she does jazz. 23andMe service. It's DNA sequencing, I think. That's not going to fit. DNA scanning, typing, not sure. YouTube or Yahoo are both sites, I suppose. We'll do this one and then stop for now. Lowest face card is the Jack. Cool. At next break, we'll definitely finish up the rest of it and then move on to today's harder puzzle. Should be good. All right. Thank you all very much for not spoiling the crossword. I think that worked pretty darn well. So we'll keep you all out of mode-only mode again in the future. Back to our game then. Another hour or so of play before we return to the important work of crosswording. Now, there's one other inactive, actually, there are many other inactive accolades, and I don't quite know on these how to get them back active, other than just hoping that we get someone to come who will be able to do these things. Did I finish the New Yorker from yesterday? Yeah, we did. When my wife got home, she and I talked through it. That said, I always find that when I take about an hour or so away from a crossword, I come back in a slightly different frame of mind and can often figure things out I didn't see before. So yeah, yesterday's New Yorker was quite challenging, but we did get it. Part of it, I think, is when I'm working on a crossword consistently, I get stuck into a certain mode where this must be that over and over again. By walking away, I forget those patterns, and so I have a new perspective, which is helpful, definitely. You have an option to find something and reactivate them under Decisions tab. Thank you for telling me that. Thank you. Do you remember what the dictator's say or decree was? It was something like, write this down, take a note. It's dictator, not like a fascist dictator, but instead, I am now dictating. You are my stenographer. Write this down. I just didn't get the right context for the clue initially. Haha. Let's look at the decision, see if I can reactivate my various special powers. Restore accolades. Here we go. The martial dignities of my retinue lie dormant. Spread word to the knights of the land. The Emperor of the Holy Roman Empire calls. Worthy scions from my time-honored stations of honor shall find themselves warmly welcomed. Eligible candidates for every inactive accolade will appear next year and become our knights. Okay, so I have at least one inactive accolade, and no knight who can be appointed to it. Huh. Okay. So, I do have at least one inactive accolade, and none of them say restore. What am I missing, team? I'm allowed to have up to 3 accolades, so that's not exactly the problem. Oh, it's a kind of invite knight. Got it. It's a kind of invite knight, and I did a standard invite knight a while back, so we can do this next in 4 years' time. Fine. What's my favorite playthrough I've ever done with CK3? I mean, you never forget your first time, right? You never forget your first time, which we began as the County of Angermanland and spread it basically everywhere in the world, and kept that as our title name genuinely all the way through, which was really, really fun. And then our most recent playthrough, we again played as Norse folks and tried to do all the weird Norse achievements, like own every single island and retire to India and so on. It was really, really silly, the things we had to do in that one. Hey, Cliche, thank you for the new subscription for 3 months in advance. I hope the content stays good. We'll try our best, but thank you very, very much, quite a bit. You never forget the first time you cannibalized the Pope. That's true. That's true. It was our very first play of CK3, right when it came out. And so many viewers like, Resorty, go eat the Pope. Like, no, you can't go eat the Pope. But yes, indeed, we vassalized one of the popes. And then we also, I believe we took one of the popes and turned them into like a random farmer somewhere up in Scandinavia, and I gave him a barony, and we occasionally went and looked at him, and like, you used to be the Pope, now you're just some guy. We have a very, very fine poet reading a poem to us. He tries his best, and we say, Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah, I believe it was a decision that we did to dismantle the papacy. I think you have to hold all of Italy. The Pope has to be unlanded. Yeah, I think we unlanded him and he was in our prison. We then recruited him. No, we changed his religion once he was no longer Pope, and then put him in our zoo in Scandinavia. It was a really fun time. The feast begins. Hopefully our stress goes away. Welcome, one and all, to the party we threw for you. King Matthew actually won the war to maintain his throne in England. Really no surprise there at all. We don't need the money we have right now for anything unless the king is gonna disappear. He's getting close to disappearing. I wish we had more health books and health trinkets. We have almost none right now, unfortunately. But yeah, we'll continue building just a bit more. Because when the king dies, everything's going to take so much longer and be so much more expensive. The feast is underway. Everyone's eating and drinking merrily. The Countess Magdalena approaches Mechthild. Mechthild? Something like that. Oh, she's my wife. I don't know my own wife's name. It's been a long life. There have been 3 or 4 queens. All gets very confusing. Good. A couple things before we continue this one on. Lars, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. And one thing I really like about tours and tournaments, really like, is that the various vassals interact in a variety of ways at feasts and hunts now. And if you want to, you can sit here and watch, all the activities as they go along, and they can, in this case, be impressed or talk to each other. The old feasts and hunts felt so much more on rails and kind of stepwise, and that was fine. You got your stress released, but I like now that the world feels more alive. Obviously what Paradox was going for, and they succeeded in a really big way. So they're having a wonderful feast. Should we compliment ourselves or instead our wife? If we compliment our wife, we get 5 years of all the vassals like me more. Sure seems nice. Do we inspire the inspiration yet? We did not. I don't know how long he'll wait. He's a master, so we're likely to get something nice off of it. How much money you want for a boss? Only 96. In just a moment, we'll go ahead and pay for his passage to Western Europe. He's going to steal an artifact from one of my counties, I suspect. Seems very likely. I've never seen this before. What is this? Eating was well underway and drinking a little too far along when Mayor Yaros decided it was time for some horse riding. My stables were locked up tight, but with guidance from Mayor Droslov, Yaros soon led a group of eager riders inside. With absolutely no control over my animals, there was swearing, laughter, and broken bones as men and women fell from horses ambling around the hall. Other creatures in the stable did not get away much more easily. One goat nearly caved in under the weight of Mayor Shishta. I'm so sad there's only one way to respond to this, because I wish we could throw a joust and make our party even more lively. Or we could play pin the tail on the donkey with a real donkey. All we can say is stable hands save those people. We lose prestige, not fancy enough. And we have a lower stress gain for a while. The feast doesn't start till the livestock join in. Great. If only Glitterhoof showed up. One of these days she will. Okay. Who has big money? So many acquaintances. This Duchess, I believe I've changed her contract already. I haven't actually. Do I need money more or more taxes? She's pulling in 9 money a month, so I would absolutely like to increase her taxes. Oh, it's already normal. That's unfortunate. She is not of our culture, though, of our religion. She's 41, so I have to deal with her being displeased for a time. It's only negative 15 opinion. It's not so bad. Not so bad. How much more money will we get if we go to high? About a gold and a half per month or so, where we are right now. And she'll continue developing her territory. As a duchess, which kingdom is this part of? Part of Germany. I intend to hold Germany personally in the future, so she's one we'll be stuck with long term. So, yeah, I'm sorry, I'm changing your taxes. Cool. And then next time around in a few years here, we can instead go for just more money, more money. We're going to go ahead and launch this inspiration. This man named Budrus. Wrong religion, but we appreciate his being here anyway. Here comes your inspiration. I wish you the best of luck. He has 0 in martial. This might go very, very poorly. Very, very poorly, we'll see. When we convert, he's willing to say anything for $1. What's that old line from that reality show? Ooh, $1 make me holla. I think that's what our adventurer says too. We're having a lovely time at the feast. This is the choice that lets you remove all of your stress. Having an amazing time at the feast. We smollow. Oh, smollow? I meant to say we smile and swallow a drink. We smollow. That's what we want to say. We love ourselves being here. We lose 160 stress. Or instead we lose only 20 stress, which gets us to 50 or so. I'm going to go ahead and do the big one, just in case we don't get any other stress-removing events. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Now there's less horsing around. I wonder if this event always comes after the horses inside of the feasting hall. My guests are all in such good moods. The feast has brought us all closer together. We're able to look back and chuckle at the escapades of Yaros and his drunken band of merrymakers for years to come. Droslav even jokingly complimenting on the healthy state of the livestock. Alright, so we can lose 48 more stress from our current 0 stress. Am I allowed to do this? This is the kind of trickery I shouldn't be allowed to do. So, I am going to blackmail the Duke of Flanders. He does not want me to hold over his head that he's a murderer. If he declines, we don't go to war. Instead, he just gets unhappy with us. So, we're taking some stress as we choose that. Oh! No, it appears to only go through after the event. That's too bad. That's too bad. Maybe Paradox has removed the various ways to cheese stress. We burn stress on no stress, unfortunately. He accepted the hook. And so the stress only came in as the response came through. Even though we would have gotten stress whether he accepted the hook or refused the hook. Good. The Innuendo. A failure. How you doing? It's always good seeing you, my friend. Thank you for the resubscription. Paradox cheese hater confirmed. It's true. I mean, obviously with the changes to hunting, I think they were aware that most of us were cheesing stress by launching hunts midway through bad events. But yeah, I'm glad for that. It pushes the role-playing element a little bit more, which is good. I say always, Paradox games, when they're the best, CK3 in my view, have this nice balance of like really role-playing and really also strategizing. And the stress cheese was definitely too far on the strategizing side of things. But failure, good to see you, and thank you for the subscription. I know what I said. I don't understand why it's so funny. The Duke Hendrik here. Not feeling terribly well right now. Cocks his head to the side as I withhold my chortle. He said something that might be lewd. I'm having a hard time understanding the dialect. I heard you're a cunning linguist. I may not be alone in thinking it's funny either. Ernst spat out some drink as well. The two could share the same kind of crude humor as I, or they could be offended. I don't know which it is until I speak up. So it is the case that Ernst likes a lot. He's a zealot. He loves the church most of all, so I'm expecting he does not enjoy foul humor. So I'll say never mind, or we might embarrass him. No. never mind, no big deal. I should be able to set what the Imperial sense of humor is. Few candles survive after the last of the guests is left. I hear a pair of servants letting out sighs of relief after the doors close. Food is still warm on ceramic plates. That's nice, that's nice. Hopefully the servants get our leftovers. Soon word will reach every corner of the realm, and every noble will know my magnificence is unparalleled. With everyone headed home with bellies full of food, I'm proud to say big success. Nevertheless, I'm grateful it's over for now. Alright, we lost another 152 stress. I don't quite know how feasts work yet. I don't know what it is to fail at a feast, but in the course of this feast, we've removed more stress than it's actually possible to have. You hit 300, you just die. You just die. So everyone is very, very happy to have been here. We get the great banquets in this county for the next 5 years, more development. That is truly, truly, truly amazing. Good job, everybody. Heading back home again. Now, someone mentioned a bit ago that our capital may have enough development now to start a university. And it's only at 33. The university is at... Oh, it's only 30. It really is only 30. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. Yeah, let's get a university made in 1158. Cool, cool. So we're saving for that now. Building a university does what now? One, grand tournaments are cheaper. Board games recitals cheaper also. We have lots of paper around. That's pretty cool. Also, books are better. We can send our kiddos to the universitat. And we get more development more quickly. Amazing. Really, really, really amazing. It was 650 or something, so it won't take too long to come in. We're home once more. We got some more experience points in wandering. Haha! We have capped out on wandering all the way. Experienced so much, we are a worldly person. More health bonus. Age 68, we're still not feeling terribly well, but we'll live a little while longer, perhaps. I look forward to naming the university after this ruler. It would be his one greatest contribution to humanity. I'm not going to do this, but I want to see real quick. So on Grand Tours, there's a possibility of doing... No. Never mind. Isn't there some kind of cultural pilgrimage? Pilgrimages don't have to be religious anymore. You can instead do a cultural pilgrimage, I believe. Maybe. But I don't know the money for it, unfortunately. We'll see. Have we gotten the health boost tree? Intentionally not, no. I'm trying to help us catch up on innovations as much as possible. So we've gone into the scholar tree instead, which means he will die more quickly, but we'll see. We'll see. Waiting for 600 cash. As long as we don't use too big of an army, we can definitely push our way in there. Oh, also, I mentioned before that we become Duke of this part of France, and I don't actually want it. So who is the rightful leader of Burgundy? It is County of Dijon here. She's fine. Nobody special, but to you, my friend, I gift you a duchy, a duchy. There you go. Back to only 2 duchies again. That means all of the vassals like us plus 15 more. Nice. I'm feeling strong enough now, and she likes me enough now, we'll call it, that I'm going to go ahead and start using the hook against her instead of holding on to it. I doubt she'll change religions, having burned the hook just now. We'll ask her, we'll see how it goes. Not a big deal either way. Our marshal has died of old age, so big vassals want to be on the council, of course, but they are nobody special. Or, that's not true. While special and important individuals, they like me enough that it does not matter if they're on the council. So, Mayor Droslav it is. And we're going to have him... Let's check control real quick. Yeah, personal holdings all fine. Recently added French territory. Needs to be brought under control. But these will all take multiple years. And so we're going to trust... I'll trust the dukes to figure that kind of stuff out. And so instead we're going to have him work on improving our knights all the way. Cool. Alright, so this Duchess will change religions if I give her a hook. Of course not. Of course not. Now, isn't there a level of crown authority or religious ability where you can, if they don't change religions, you can take their titles? Yeah, I think it's a religious element. Or if they're not merely stray, but instead hostile to the faith. She's just confused. She'll come around eventually. Alright, we now touch these two. Would you like to vassalize? He's at -0. If we give him a little bit more relationship happiness, he will definitely join us right away. So, sway away. And then down here, you're +67. Will you join me? -15. He is not going to be joining straight away, I don't believe. So you, my friend, I need to forcefully include. So dual conquest is 675 for one county. If I instead go for forced vassalization, only 225. That's fine. More war music. Here we go. And as before, we do not need to raise everyone. So I'm just going to use the men-at-arms. That should be enough. Again! Man! I need this bishop to live genuinely forever. This is the third time in a row he's given us a ducal claim on his first attempt. Cool. Cool. What comes next then? So we have one claim on Hungary, one claim on France, one claim on Poland. Now these claims are unpressed. So if this king dies without them being used, they disappear entirely. And so we need to use them post-haste. Post-haste indeed. I can only push one claim at a time at this point in history, unfortunately. I think the innovation for pushing more than one is High Medieval. Though I don't quite recall what it's called. Because, yeah, there is the land grants? No. Here we go. By divine right. So we can push multiple claims in one war. It takes how many years to get there? 15 years. Yeah, not going to happen. So we'll continue working on our special one here. Only 8 years there. Yeah, so probably next king will be able to push more than one claim at a time. Thing to say then, I guess, is we should get a claim on this part of Poland. So what should look like? Do you want Greater Poland or Lower Silesia? I believe both of them count as part of Western Slav territory, so I'll need both eventually. And capital here is Poznan. Capital here is Wrocław. I've been there, so we'll go ahead and do that one first, just because I've been there previously. Alright, I believe in you, Bishop Guy. Keep it up. Oh, wow. This fellow developed some allies very, very quickly. Someone on a Khanate. Did you, like, give away one of your children for this boss? Also, are you a Khanate of 367 people coming to fight me? Well, this war is not going to last that long, I guarantee it. Three days and everyone comes piling in. Cool. Are betraying the Poles? I don't know. I wish I had a way of bringing them in peacefully. I wish I did. My vassal, the Duke of Stosio, has accused Niklas of having an extramarital affair. Shame. Shame. His bride, or non-bride, goes into the prison. She's a villain through and through. Worth money to anybody? She is worth money to her lover, but not more than he loves money itself. Yeah, it is the case that Poland and Hungary help us so much early game, but I must see the empire expand. How big is Denmark? Huh. It's not a huge kingdom. I wonder if forced vassalization might be possible there. We'll see, we'll see. Prisoners. Hello to you, Mikeli. So Mikeli here is an artificer. Yeah, I'll definitely recruit him to the court just to have more artificers. Istinivi here is really nobody, so we'll release you with a hook, thank you. Katharina still won't pay for it. I think she has to live in there until her lover frees her. Again, nobody special here, but bold gentleman. What's that personality mean? Somewhat honorable and somewhat bold both. So gentleman means in the direction of honorableness, but not overwhelmingly so. Honorableness, not just a word. Direction of honorable conduct. There we go. Again, I'm going to rush through this siege, I believe. Though it is going quite quickly, just with the men at arms there. Need about 200 money more in order to build our university. Also, this poor little county has so little money coming in. Yeah, not looking great there. Hey, we got a crown. I'm so sorry. So sorry. Does our heir have a crown yet? He does not. Have we actually given him almost nothing so far? I think I gave quite a few items to his brother to help him maintain. Where are the items I gave you? I am 95% sure I gave him an axe and an armor. What happened to your toys? I spent so much money on them. That's strange. Maybe it was this guy instead. Nope. Can I trust my children with toys? I don't know. Alright, so we're going to give him this new crown. There it is. Can't equip it, he says. We keep seeing this, so why would he not be able to equip it? I'm pretty sure that any character can wear crowns. Maybe not, though. Maybe it's only people who have a title can. Anyway, enjoy. If you want to spend it or break down for money, that's fine. Yeah, so he definitely can wear it. Yeah, it's a messenger indeed. More bugs, more bugs. We'll also go ahead and give him a spear. That's good for now. The game is bugged. Truer words have never been said. Hello, Tobias. Alright, you can go free. Girth here. Oh, he's got his fingers crossed. Can't be trusted. So he can just go to the world. This woman's name is Precious. Wow. Isn't it, that's the name of a movie that won an Academy Award some years back? Precious, based on the novel Push by Sapphire. I think that's the full name of the movie. I never saw it, but I think it's about a larger black woman, black girl, in fact, who had a pretty rough time. Inspiration, pub crawl. On a visit to the tavern in Prague, I spy a patron at the heart of all the attention. He's more grizzled than the rest, and smells like he's been there for ages. To my horror, I recognize my adventurer. It's Budris, who appears not to have even made it out of the homeland after months of my funding him. And for my next journey, I'll cross the Red Sea in a single gulp. He promptly scoffs an entire glass of red wine and cheering rings the drinking hall. We can order him onto the road. 67% chance of succeeding. Or, charlatan, out you go. If we do this, the local populace does not like me. Huh. Am I still allowed to cheese this thing? So it's 67 right now on stewardship. My wife is already on stewardship, so no cheesing allowed. We fail. He takes all of my gold and drinks it away. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Hey James, how's it going? Looking into this game, what DLC should you get with it? I mean, I'd encourage you to play it without DLC first. The base game is really fun. There's lots of things to do. And I'd encourage you, unless you really want to get all the DLC, to look into it to see what features you want to add. But no, I played the game without any DLC for a year or so, and it was really, really fun. So learn the base game, learn how things interact. The DLCs add really cool stuff, but they also add to the complexity and therefore potential confusion of the playstyle. So I'm not a Paradox employee. If I were, I'd say, buy all the DLC. You need all the DLC. But of course I don't feel that way. Once again, ducal level claim. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, cool. I'm actually going to stop going for claims right now because the amount of money we're spending on the claims is making it harder and harder to build our university. So instead we can drive out more of the Lollard scum. No more heresies allowed. Wait a second. Oh! I didn't realize that this count actually has a foothold in Africa also. I wasn't planning to go there yet, but okay, if you say so. Yeah, I was super confused why the war was not over, having taken his one holding there. There's another one. Cool. Inspired person wants to make me a glorious tapestry. She's a legendary character at this. Wow. She's been in our court for quite a long time. She's 50 years old and has decided that sewing is her future. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Please don't steal my things. That part where we're saving money for university, I get distracted and tempted by fancy things. Thank you for putting your trust in me, my lord. Yitka smiles and continues. Your confidence is not misplaced, for I've spent years practicing my techniques and woven some truly wonderful rugs and drapes. For you, though, I think a tapestry best. A well-woven one can really command the attention of a room. It ties it all together. The only question is, what should our tapestry show? So, we could ask for history of our empire, or instead, what is life like in my realm? I mean, if it's a picture of us ruling nobly while people enjoy speaking to us cool, if it's instead the, if it's instead our poor farmers barely scraping out an existence and sending all their taxes to the overbloated king, we can't have that. Show me our history and just how great we are. Joey, thanks for the follow. Kiwi, thanks for the follow. Good to have you here indeed. And Civilian, good seeing you. How you doing, my friend? Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Another adventurer wants to go also. Wait, it's the same guy. He came back again. So, this guy drunkenly argued with us and then ran away with all of our money. And now he wants to do another adventure. Can we trust him this time? What do you think, team? Can he be trusted? He says he's the master adventurer. I'm just not sure. Yeah, Salerno is still independent somehow. I just keep forgetting it's down there. Yeah, I like the adventuring spirit. I'm building my my college first, though. Oh, that's mighty silly. Learn an adventure, I mean, it's not a bad idea. Maybe we'll finally learn our lesson. To whom do we want to dedicate our tapestry? Whose name should be sewn into the corner? The only person we could is the Empress Adelia, our second wife. We do that, we gain a little piety. We're probably not going to hit religious icon, nor does it really matter at this point. So I'll say there's just no need for dedication. Wait, 1 second. We control only one Christian holy site, is that right? Or do we have two? There's the consecrate the bloodline. Ha 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 ha. If we can hit religious icon 5, we can consecrate the bloodline, which, while not hugely important, is definitely worth doing at some point here. So fine, let's remember our dear departed Adelia. We pray to her, we pray near her, and if we're going for that, we need to start doing pilgrimages to push the piety. Alright, I don't know if you saw, 5,000 people came from the east in order to... Oh, there they are. Never mind. I was going to say it already happened, but here's 5,000 people coming in. They say we're going to win. We're both recently disembarked. We're disembarked for 14 days still. They're disembarked for 28 more days. Now you'll say, oh gosh, they have so many more troops. But we have some really, really strong knights. I do believe we'll win that. My grandson Krasa has been impressed with one of the knights, Zidek, for a very long time. After finally meeting in person, he's been repeating the warrior's words to himself. Work hard, you can master anything. Diligence is such a good trait. That's right, boy. Work hard, don't be crazy, you're gonna be amazing. Should be fine here. We'll see if we're incorrect about that. No, we're doing really well. Knight's too strong. Knight's too strong. Good. Now that'd be our first battle, I believe, so we should get some decent war score, plus 56. As this finishes, the war will be over. We did capture some more folks also. Hello to Veli. Peasant leader, leader of men. But nobody terribly special. Could be a decent knight, though. So are you willing to join my faith and join my family? That's right. Moise Salou, right here. I thought he was a left fielder. Got very angry at Steve Bartman once upon a time for taking a baseball from him. If you don't know what I'm referring to, that's probably for the best. Alright. Welcome to the team. Judisa. This is the person we just recently took land from. So I'm going to just ask for her money. Thank you. And little Katharina here. They still don't want to free her. So I'm just going to let her go. And she can return to her beloved. Old Pee-Pee Hansaloo, it's true. This baseball player, this is a terrible story, but this baseball player believed the best way to keep his hands like appropriately soft and sticky all at once was before ball games, he would go pee all over his hands. Ah! Yep. I know that sports people have very unusual traditions, rituals that allow them to do their best. Like they might wear a lucky pair of underwear or socks, but some of them are pretty gross. Yeah, you probably don't want to hear about my pre-stream rituals to make sure my hands are as best. The war is completed. Good job. Oh, she's already considering a ransom offer. Yeah. There we go. Why do I share this stuff? Because I know it, right? If I know things, I want to share them with you. It's called teaching. Out of the war. We just saved money now. Our men-at-arms are refilling right now. That's why it gets a little bit lower, I believe. Alright. Well, maybe not. Why is my income? Oh yeah, the unraised men-at-arms are refilling gradually. Spending 30 money a month on court amenities. Crazy. Yeah, we could definitely push up to plus 100 fairly quickly if we want to. That's awesome. Wolfram owes me more money. I know we already Yeah, I know we already increased the contract of West Franconia. Show me the East! Normal. Part of Germany, so definitely a vassal have long term, in which case, yeah, I do want to push his taxes up. Great. He doesn't like it, but I need money long term. I know it's an obscure fact that may or may not be disgusting. I mean, so it's kind of followed the Chicago Cubs really, really closely throughout the 90s and early 2000s. So I know a tremendous number of facts about the Chicago Cubs from that period. A snake in the grass. This is Countess Sabina, the wife of my vassal, the Count Tortitorio, who I think we just incorporated, was seen leaving the chambers of Knight William. Shame. So William has taken a lover? Oh no! Not William! So William is the Herculean fellow that we betrothed to our granddaughter. I don't know how I feel about this anymore. Also, why are you so evil? How do we send you on the path of rightness and goodness, brother man? I don't think we can. Well, I understand that you're very angry and very stubborn and quite cruel, in fact. But you can make some Herculean babies. The things we forgive for good genes. There's probably an important lesson in that I'm going to ignore for the moment. Because I need money for... because I need money for my university, we're going to go ahead and hold a absolutely gigantic garage sale. Anyone who has a hook, give me the money. I'm not taking it from the rival, because I still want to take his territory in a moment here. Give me things. Do I have other things I can break, possibly? Let's see. Can't break blues. The architect drawing I do want to keep, because that increased to, or decreased to building time. Pilgrim's Guide, we actually don't need this book. Because it's white level, though, or brown level, I don't think it gives much money at all. 40. It's worth it. And then we're going to go over to the court as well. And what do I have to break? Show me all of my things. Alright, so you may be wondering, hey Resorty, where's your big fancy banner? Whoops. The first time I learned about breaking things, I broke way too many things. And, definitely was an unfortunate moment for everyone. This architecture book is stewardship. We want to keep that. This one's stewardship also, so those stack for big steward time. Memory King Eric is a useful book, but I don't think I would ever use it over top of my two neutral books, so I will get rid of that. Then Franconian Chivalry. It's small martial lifestyle increase, but I will keep it for now. Okay. Any artifacts breaking currently? No. That said, the fellow in Logaduro has decided that he wants to vassalize now. We thought he might. So we'll begin him with low feudal obligations and then gradually step him up as time goes by. Look at that. Unifying peacefully. Everyone else should take a lesson from that one. Next up. How you feeling, boss? At war. That said, no. We'll probably never, when I say probably, I mean definitely, will never ever vassalize to us. They're too ambitious. They imagine themselves a king. And then down here, in the wide world of cash money, the fellow with the mine. Pretty close. He's actually pretty close. So if I go to low feudal obligations, -9. May I declare himself his rightful liege? There's no duke here, correct? Okay. It's so much money. Do I care? No, I want to build the university first, and then we'll come back here and duke ourselves up to incorporate them peacefully. Here comes Duke of Moravia. He brought me some cash money. Awesome. He bows. He doesn't screw this thing up. Good job. And we are so close to the money we need. Pretty excited for that. After we build the university, I'm then intending to take land from Flanders and using the duchy here to incorporate all that. I think we have the cash we need. So, finally, our very first university. Ooh, ah. Faster research is the most important thing. It takes 8 months is all. Stupidly fast right now. Do I have an architect? I do. I don't have a seneschal though. Gotta keep that control up locally. And we keep having executioners show up who are women. This because at this point in history, infidelity or fornication is a crime only for the woman. And so it's kind of fantastic to have a character who is women as executioners always. We'll see. This is the fellow who stole our money. I'm going to go ahead and throw him in as my artificer for right now. We'll see how it goes. He still wants me to go do an adventure. We say no. Hello, Pavel. How's it going? Scumbag salesman. Good to see you again. Hello. How's it going, my friend? Very good having everyone here. Man, the idea of building a university in 8 months. Building a university in 8 months is insane. Like, even running the searches to find the faculty takes longer than that. Remember the part where this woman said that she was going to make us the best possible tapestry she could? And she did. A large Samite tapestry of masterful craftsmanship. The cloth depicts the founding of the Holy Roman Empire and other major events leading up to the reign of me and my family. A tiny little inscription woven beneath the main scene dedicates it in loving memory of Adelia. Wow. So 0.14 renown, 12 more dynasty points. So it's our dynasty likes more. I actually don't care that much about that, unfortunately. I mean, if we work on getting various kingdoms into our dynasty's hands, that'd be awesome. It's going to be very attractive. Well, let's go look at it. But I'm actually not sure I'm going to use it. 'Cause I think my grand bear thing there gives me... that vassal limit increase is so cool. More taxes coming in, kind of boring. And then our terrible house banner. We'll move over to the tapestry there. Let's do the zoom in. Look at that. It's all a great circle. And in the center of that circle, it's your boy, the Emperor. Yeah, I wish there were a way to zoom in on these to really look at the detail. Because I wonder what all the scenes are. There's someone with a sword, I think. Maybe that's a lot of red stuff, possibly blood. Whichever way. Awesome. So glad we have that. That'll boost our renown and grandeur quite a bit. Now, with that said, we're number 1. There are 80 courts in the world, and we're the fanciest of them all. And we haven't even maxed out all the fashion and such. Now, because we're at 100, we're probably actually over 100. So, we're actually not over 100. Never mind. I need to stay on Grand Lodging, stay at 100. That's great. That's great. Can I put anything on the right side wall? That's correct. That's correct. It is kind of strangely limited, but if there were places you could put more items, they'd have a little plus sign. So these are all the spots currently filled. Oh, this is my short reign item. We don't need that anymore. The short reign is over. So put that out instead to get additional prestige. Yeah. I understand it's an important balancing act to make sure that you can't get too many bonuses. But could you imagine if you could like hang banners from every one of the rafters and cover the floor in banners also? It might be a little overpowered pretty quickly. But cool anyway. Okay. Yeah, time for more war, I think. Have more war? Let's go ahead and incorporate these two so I don't forget about it. And then we'll work our direction towards war. I'm actually a little surprised that Salerno has not been incorporated by the king here. Like, the king of Sicily is the rightful ruler. And I guess they probably don't have that much difference in tier. But when we ask her to join us, she just says no. She's real close. Real close. Yeah, I can't fix that right now. Our physician has died. Of all the people he healed, he could not heal himself. Actually, no especially good physician here. So what I'm going to do that could possibly get us killed is I'm going to invite our heir to be our physician. And the reason for that is that he will learn how to heal himself as well. And that'll be really nice. Now, our physician was also our antiquarian. Luckily, we have a very good one on top here. Zacharias is the fellow who went to Western Europe, I think, or maybe Southern Europe, somewhere in Europe, to find a good artifact. And he did well with that. So you take over on that. Thank you. And then Executioner will leave empty for right now. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. We can still take the Pope's title. This fellow died. Old age. Our food taster did not die of poison, thank goodness. I see there's something we can do also with our knights. We'll look at that in just 1 second. So, food taster friend. Average quality. We'll do the knight. We'll do the knight here and trust that the knight's good health will keep him safe from poison. Okay, so, knights. We're allowed to set a successor for this one. I don't really like this title too much. Marauding is appropriate for Vikings. We're not a dreadful sort in general, so let's not do that. But I think we saw that we're able to take a decision to invite people to remake our accolades. We don't have all the requirements finished. So previously when we looked at this, it said we need to wait some time. So 1 inactive accolade and no knights who can be appointed. I'm nearly certain we have that. Okay, there are 2 of them, but the Unbreakable Resolve and the Bow and Whip are both quite good for us. The Bow and Whip increases levy reinforcement rate. The Resolve increases the strength of our heavy warriors. So let's work on levy reinforcement rate. Hello, food taster. Welcome. Welcome. Cool. He loses so much glory because a new guy just trying to figure it out. That accolade will work on filling back up again. Now, I think I saw that I can incorporate or renew one other of the accolades. Emperor's Seal is politicking and the Reeve. Reeve gives us a bonus to vassals loving us, and then eventually Pure Stewardship, which I love. And then also over here, politicking is giving all your vassals love you more, and then learning eventually. So this is a really cool, really cool knighthood that doesn't just go to military, but instead court politics as well. And we do have a successor for it. Potentially we do. We'll see. Do you see that your character can kill themselves? They can. Yeah, indeed they can. And it's an unfortunate thing. Yeah, you can use it to control succession timing if you want to strategize that way. Also get rid of bad kings. I've never pushed that button. Doing it on stream feels like gross in some way. But I know some players do use auto side of the ruler to help with succession, which is weird. All right, wards can get more skills and become our friends. I think if we'd taken this earlier, it would have helped, because right now, do you have any wards? Yeah, so our inheriting son, our inheriting grandson, is our ward for 2 more years. Plan cultivation. Increase development more quickly. Yeah. Fingers crossed on him getting some bonus perks along the way. Yeah, no, it happens the case that if we want to, we can force those lower tier knights into the knighthood in order to have the accolades function again. We'll see eventually. Can you abdicate? I don't know if you can out blue. I don't think there's an abdicate button, but I might be wrong about that. My friends, an ad's coming in 40 seconds. So we're taking a quick break here. Be back in just a few minutes. And while we're gone, we'll do some crossword. With that said, when we get back, we need to launch some wars for France and Hungary and yum, expand a bit. Also, I want to see if I can incorporate Denmark by force. No. Nah, too many counties, unfortunately. Anyway. We should be able to finish this crossword over this break. And then on to the more difficult one. Okay, cool. So, I don't recall what we thought recently, so look on the downs here. Jones of Jazz. I said maybe Nora Jones. I'll put that in and see if it's correct. Approve is a law. Ooh. Approve is a law. Huh. I mean, sign. Iota procedure is theta. Good. I said earlier that 23andMe service is DNA sequence. That's not going to fit, so we'll see. Oh, probably DNA testing. Cool. E. Not sure. Over here we got what? Hereditary director Ari Aster. I really don't know. Touch or smell. Those are senses, surely. Good. Vegas numbers game. That's the Keno, of course. Openly gay. It's out. Giants manager Kapler. Used to know baseball, not anymore. Amateurish. Well, there's sophomoric, of course. That's too long, though. On the downs. Spirit in a bottle. That's clever on use of spirit. The genie. Snub. Not sure. Amateurish. Inept, probably. S. Very long one, not sure. Highly esteem. Unsure. Workplace monitor organization. OSHA. Occupational Safety Health Administration, I think. Well informed about. Up on, I believe. Noble title, it's also a name. Earl, of course. Original Baby Bell cheese type. That's Edam cheese. Curly Dew. That's a perm. Mess Hall platter. Probably a tray, I guess. Apt letters that are missing from this ridiculous phrase. Stew. Oh, interesting. It's sturgeon eggs. So roe is sturgeon eggs. That's clever. Jeans brand, probably Lee, I guess. Luther in the Legion of Doom is Lex Luthor. All right. A little bit more to do. So we added in theta. Oh, ratify. Approve the law is to ratify a law. This one I'm not going to solve until we have a little bit more. What's this, though? Vivian on I Love Lucy. Is it Vivian Vance? Vance Vivian? I'm not sure. I'll leave that blank for right now. S. Whew. Spiritual leader, I believe. Spiritual leader. Because the S is the leading character of the phrase spiritual leader. Haha. Highly esteemed is honor. It's a blank country, free of course. Name found inside the word camaraderie. Mara is in camaraderie. Word after snow or guardian. Those are both angels, of course. Boast, slangily. Show that flex. And then award for Fleabag or Ted Lasso TV shows Emmys. All right, we'll go down to here. Snub. Rebuff. Obsessed with Doctor Who. That's being a fangirl. Fine. Gabe Kapler, I believe. Use a sofa sat. Good. Far from a celebrity. A no-name individual. And so this is what we got. E is a rec center. In the center of the word rec center. Or is that a rec, rather? There is an E. Does that do it? Hey, there we go. Very good. Yeah, not too hard of a crossword. We'll get to the hard one in an hour or so. That should be good. So, The ads are about to end in 10 seconds. Put the crossword away and see what we're going to do. Stun asks, is there anything stopping you from playing as any character in the game? Really and sincerely, it's do they exist? Now I know that before this update, you were able to only play as landed characters. So you have to choose a ruler, whether a count or anything else, all the way up to Emperor. I've been told there may be some way to play as unlanded characters now, but I haven't seen anything about this, nor have I seen anything official about it. Oh, good call, right. You can't play as theocracies or republics right now. Republics will probably come back around. In CK2, you could play as republics. It was super fun, super interesting, quasi-democratic thing. You've never been able to play as theocracies, unfortunately. Yeah, good call. You can't be the Pope. But yeah, most characters you can play as. Now, you can play as the leader of a religion if the religion is temporal, or the ruler's temporal. So it's often possible to become the leader of the pagan faiths up here after Reformation, or it's also possible to spin off your own branch of Christianity and be a fake pope if you want to. That's how it goes. All right. The order of these things I want to do are not terribly important. What I'm thinking right now is, would it be better to have the next ruler become Duke here to incorporate these? Because it would give him the prestige for making it. I think that is the correct call, so I'm not going to incorporate those till next ruler does so. Which means France or Poland? Poland or France? Well, time to be up on the French again. Because the king has consumption. It's possible we'll beat the dickens out of him. Then he'll die, and we can do another attack immediately. Good. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, we're incorporating the ducal title as well as the duke individual. I thought we were only going for the title territory, but the person who's duke here has these things also. So we get extra bonus land and then a but England. England it is. Cool. So King of France wants to fight. He does not bow down to our superior abilities at once. He should. God. And he has no allies because he's but a boy. And has no children to marry off. Oh, this duke decided not to be our master of the hunt anymore. I believe he just inherited his position. Congratulations to you. Rhesus, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. So, new master of the hunt needed. We do want to throw additional hunts, because I really want to get Falconer finished. So, see what we're going to do. King Lou, a heck of a name. Yeah, I've been told that Lou is the French word for wolf. So, King Wolf. It's a great name. I mean, the kind of name a child might choose for themselves. I like it. Oh boy, friends, we're getting old. So, we can't see terribly well anymore. We turn to our bishop. Hey, you can't see either. How do we do this? So we can ask for a little assistant. He'll read to us and we'll get more lifestyle learning. We can get ourselves a fancy seeing stone, or instead, sell everything. The question right now is entirely, do I want to try to get additional perk points before this king dies? We'll get 300 points if we do anything other than sell the books I can't read. We'd have to get so far down Whole of Body to get any real bonus there. So it comes almost entirely to, do I want to increase development more quickly? Do I want cultures to like me? I don't care about that. So we can get down to scholarly circles probably in this king's lifetime. He'd have a very, very short period of pushing the innovations ahead. So no, I'm going to sell all of our books. We don't believe in reading anymore. Reading's for the pores, not for an emperor. More than enough troops. Let's get rolling. King Johan of Denmark has won against the Lallad Falster War. He's got some problems up here with heresies. Do we still have problems with heresies, or we've driven them out now? The Archbishop is still working on it. Soon and very soon we'll get there. Okay. I'm going to split my army in two. We're going to have a sieging army and an attacking army. We'll get in a little closer. The attacking army will go do war. The siegers will begin to siege, as you might expect. And the university has been built. It's the last university we built, last playthrough, was down in Italy, and we called it Viking University. We gotta decide what to refer to the university down here in Prague. I'm thinking we're gonna call it Wojtek U. But the Scary Harry, I don't know what to call it, but we have a university with strikes me as being very, very early for this part of the world. Now, at this point, we're allowed to send our children's off to school, aren't we? You may have to do that earlier in their life. I'm actually not certain on that. It might be when you set up the Guardian. They have to send him to school also. Voy Technical University. OU. Voytech it is. That's perfect. Thank you. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. How are you all so clever? I'm consistently surprised and delighted by how clever the twitch.tv/Resorty crew are. It's great. Alright, so I just want to send the mangonels. And that may be about it. Maybe a couple levy stacks just to help them out. Yeah, we'll send 2 levy stacks. I think that's that. So you all get yourself a sieging commander. Hello? There's one way down there. Cool. And then big stack. We'll see if we can go catch these folks. While the king is just hanging out right now, I think I'm going to go ahead and unland this guy also. The reason for that is that, one, he's not doing well health-wise, but also my troops are right here, so he should be fine. So I want to revoke your ducal title. It's still an act of tyranny, unfortunately. I've already imprisoned him. So I believe if I make public that he's a murderer, I then have grounds for imprisoning him and taking his titles. Is that correct? Or, no, that's really it. I think it really is it. So I'm going to make public that you're a shameful, shameful, shameful murderer. You right here. They're shy. They don't want anyone to know they're a shameful murderer. And that might cause a stress break for him. With that, it's still tyrannical to throw him in prison. Even though it's publicly known that he's a murderer? Wait, really? I no longer know under what grounds I can imprison somebody, but murdering, no. Being a witch, you can imprison for that. Excommunicating, you can imprison for that. Murdering, perfectly legit, thank you. Duke of Flanders is the title I took and gave my son. Unfortunately, that fellow took it from my boy. I'm trying to give him his his land back, but the Duke of Flanders being a little problematic. I'm probably gonna go ahead and take the tyranny hit. The king's popular enough and old enough, will probably be fine. But Let's check big vassals, make sure that's true. Oh, the problem though is if you, yeah, if you do this and he refuses, look at everyone who will join him. Dukes all around the empire, including the serene Doge Pasquale of Pisa, will join the rebellion because he rightfully has those things, though he's the worst person in the world. Look at that. His piety is even 666. You want evidence that she should not have a land? That's it right there. Oh, man. Oh, man. I really don't want to fight against all the vassals right now. I mean, we'd win, almost certainly, but it would be a really tedious war. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder if because I'm the one who exposed he's a murderer, we're not allowed to imprison him. But, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, the vassals had no good reason to revolt, but they want to revolt anyway. You're absolutely correct about that one. Does Duke have any daughters? Maybe a murderer? Is that? They have a lot of children, unfortunately. It's exclusively daughters. Now, it seems very unlikely that he'd let me marry into his family, so I don't think that's going to work. Seduce him and throw him in prison for homosexuality. I like how you think. I like that you have these think thoughts in your think thought part, but I don't want the king to lose esteem at this latest stage of things. Oh, I thought this guy was a giant. He's actually not, but he seems like a nice Catholic guy. Join me, won't you? And we do see that the French try to sneak on in. Wait just a moment. Begin shifting now. Welcome. Prince Bishop. Good Catholic people. Always allowed to buy their freedom. And on May here. Nobody we want, really. Alright. Alright, I'll be right there. I could fabricate a claim as counties, then revoke it. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Yeah, I don't have a claim against it. We had a claim against it once upon a time that I pushed for, and then gave it to our son. That was the big mistake here. But yeah, you're absolutely right. We'll wait 5 months. Yeah, we'll wait 5 months on lawlessness being driven out. Hurry up, army! Hurry up! Ah, save the mangonels! Alright, mangonels are saved, thank goodness. No! No! The most shameful man there ever was has died. And with it, my ease of taking it from him has ended. Now that said, oh, she's pregnant. It's a nice pregnant lady. Do you have any secrets? Do you have any secrets? Are you a bad person? I think you might be a bad person. The other counties shattered across the other children there. Okay. Oh. My son actually doesn't hold this county anymore. Yeah, he's just wandering around. If I can invite him to my home, I can push the claim for him. He's too far away. He's off in Benin. What are you doing? First there's Lawrence of Arabia, and now there's Wojtek Albrecht-Zun of Benin. Why is that part of your name? That looks like Albrecht's son. We're Wojtek. We're Wojtek. How did he lose his lands? Yeah, either high revocation or it may have been the other fellow may have a claim against it and pushed it, but because he was a vassal, I couldn't do anything about it. And I wasn't even notified, frankly. In a while, he should come back to us, and then we'll find a way to help him get his land back. Lots of good victories. We're at plus 62 already. Local commoners are sneaking into the capital of my vassal, the Count Marinu. Wait, why do I want you to like me again? There must have been some reason to sway this man. Oh, this is the guy we're trying to vassalize peacefully. Yeah. That's why one would like me. Making nice with random counts always confuses me a little bit, so now we know why. My big army here, of course, is starving very, very quickly, so we're going to split a bit to fill it out. Hey Cam, did any crusades happens to the one in Spain? Nope, only 2 crusades so far. One in Spain that was mainly a pain, and then one in Jerusalem that amounted to absolutely nothing, unfortunately. I captured a knight in name alone. Let's let him go free for a hook. And this guy's name is Jean. And Jean is a pretty smart guy. A reveler like us. If you want to join us and get some drinks on, we're into that kind of thing. Okay, unfortunately, let's see. Yeah, these armies are all slightly too large for where they're standing. So, we can continue splitting or let them just starve kind of slowly. My granddaughter Elizabeth has given birth to a son, our first ever great-grandchild in this... Hello? Divine intervention? Okay. Amazingly, magically, God be praised. Our first ever grandchild. What'd you do off at college, Elizabeth? What'd you do? We do not know of what family they come, but you're ours anyway. Should we legitimize the kiddo? We will. We will legitimize our first ever great-grandson. That's the right thing to do. Blood of my blood, flesh of my flesh, sort of. That's nice. That's nice. Now, we should probably find our beloved granddaughter a spouse. You recall earlier that we didn't want to marry off any of the children of our heir, because I wanted to make sure we knew what kind of... yeah, we knew we didn't want to have alliances right now that we didn't want to deal with. So we actually might not want an alliance on these. Let's see. Biggest possible alliance is with Ruthenia. You know I'm coming for you. Also Venice, coming for you too. I want matrilineal, of course. And I don't know. I don't know. Maybe a good knight's a possibility. Let's see. Bring me... Figure out how to father the kid and make her marry her. The shotgun wedding. Or I suppose the broadsword wedding strategy. But we'll see. Civilian, good night, my friend. Thanks for hanging out with us, as always. Alright. So, it's only called Aspiring Blade Master right now. You don't get all the different levels anymore. But... who is a Blade Master who's not too old? Hey, this lustful, handsome Bavarian man. You would be wonderful for our daughter. Come forth and fight for us, you religious fool. He's not that good of a fighter, but he's pretty anyway. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Derolt, a man both magnanimous and wise, greets me graciously. He wants to be a professor. Got a little puppy dog there. Theologian and loyal through and through. Welcome. I don't know what having him around does, if anything, but he could definitely teach our kiddos something if need be. They accept the marriage. That's nice. That's nice. Invitation to a hunt. A white stag of legend. Wow. I don't believe we're going to succeed, but golly gosh, we'll try our best. Yeah, we haven't had a single legendary pop-up yet of spotting a legendary beast in our realm. Fine Seneschal. Fine Bodyguard. Good. Here we go. Fingers crossed indeed. Yeah, I could put these armies away and just use my men-at-arms. Now that we've beaten France pretty darn well. We're also losing cash a little bit right now. Along the road, we find ourselves a man who wants to fight. We are pretty darn old. but still better at fighting than he is. So, we have a 78% chance of beating dicks out of him. I can send my 59-year-old champion out instead. He's less strong as fighting as we are. Let's try. I win the fight. Well, we were having a good time. We knew it would come eventually. Here it is. The one negative thing, the one really negative thing is we didn't have an opportunity to use all of the claims of the prior king. But with that said, we are continuing to push the one on France. Oh, it's true. Wojtek of the HRE has once again drank himself to death. Convenient game crash time? No. A zealous man, he fought for the glory of God against the heathens in one of the greatest holy wars in history. That was the one over in Spain. Welcome Emperor Spasa to the throne. A charming and outgoing man, he's celebrated by many nobles across the realm as a gracious host. No titles lost. Let's look at our wonderful lineage. Once upon a time, we were some random duke. Hello, Duke Vladislav. You died of your injuries very, very, very early. And then there was King Conrad. He was the King of Bohemia. The King of Bohemia died of illness very, very, very early. And then we created an empire. And he ruled for a halfway decent... We didn't create an empire, sorry. We got elected onto an imperial throne. And that lasted for a nice long period of time, which was great. He had his son elected, his nephew elected, rather, as this Emperor Wojtek. And Wojtek's work was to change the succession law of the HRE to stay in the family. I give you the first emperor arising to his throne due to familial ties, not voting. It's the Emperor Spasha. As we said before, Spasha means salvation. He was born in the middle of a war and a very quick marriage to... Who are you again? The daughter of Hungary ensured the continuation of our realm. So we continue as Emperor Spasha. We'll see how this goes. Succession's the hard part. Cool. Did the hunt go away? I suspect so. Yeah, I suspect it did. We can look and see if it's still available. No. The White Stag of Legend is nothing. One great thing. We had about 600 or so money when... about 600 or so money when the last king died. This king happily had quite a bit of money already. He's hemorrhaging cash currently, but he is wealthy enough it will be okay. Is his character still in Benin? No. Luckily, when you take the throne, you're instantaneously teleported back home. Oh, no, you're absolutely right. It's his brother in Benin. And this is his brother who's in... Oh, came home. Welcome home, brother. I look forward to pushing your claims for Flanders again in a moment. Although I can't do that. I can't push his claim because he gets a vassal. Has to be my own claim to do that. A shame. Anyway, he's at home, ready to go. So let's do a quick tour of what this guy has done recently. Number one, he's very, very bad at managing his stress. As right now, has very little stress, but you see he's failed twice, and so he does not like food very much, and he yells at people all the time. Do you have any secret lovers? No, he has 3 friends, of whom 2 are family members. Cool. Bunch of kids. 3 of them have been... Nope, that's not true. Have any of them been disinherited yet? No. So, had the king not died quite so quickly, I would have used him for disinheriting. Because that way the vassal penalty would be lost with the prior king. Instead, we're going to have to, after things get a little more settled, disinherit on this one. Now, I believe we'll only have to they're only daughters. They're only daughters. We need celibacy right now. We need to no longer engage with our wife. Because as of right now, only beloved Krasha here will inherit anything. Awesome. Now, Krasha was being looked after by the prior emperor. I should educate him and send him to the university. 1,500 money. So sending a kid to a university is a flat rate no matter where in history you are. Because it's 1,500 at the end of the game also. That is ridiculous. No, I can't afford that kid, especially for less than 1 year of education. Man, gotta work on state subsidies. All right. Our regent is our wife. We actually don't want that. And the reason we don't want that is when the... Oh, it's our mother, actually. No, it's our wife. I'm sorry, what? Oh, I was like, we're a child. No, we're not. We are this one here. Yeah. So, if our wife is our regent, she takes herself off the council during regencies. We can't have that. So I need to change this over. This fellow here, Podesto Martino, is pretty close in succession order. The Archbishop's even better. I think the more points you have, the better off it is. 39. If we do this, people with higher succession scores get cranky. He's merely adequate, so the courtly people will be unhappy. Let me see who else is higher in succession. Our 17-year-old daughter is supposed to be a regent before our brother is. The 33-year-old brother is nothing compared to the 17-year-old little girl. Luckily, they're both selfless, and 39 points is close to 40, so no problems, and our daughter likes us fine. So yeah, we will give Prince Wojtek, our boy, the regency for now. Cool. I'm still using Confederate Partition. As of right now, yes. All I have available is partitioning or seniority currently. So it's all right. We make it work. Wojtek, you are in charge of that now. Excuse me. So many sneezes today. So much sneezing. And when you end up ruling, I think we had one regency in the last emperor, because the HRE is so big, we never, ever, ever leave it. I need to go blow my nose and a couple other things real quick. I'll be gone for just a minute or two, don't you worry. But I'm going to keep sneezing if I don't go away for a sec. So be right back, and we'll deal with the new emperor, etc., etc., etc. No ads. Just enjoy looking at our beautiful family here. Have a nice few moments. Be right back. did not unpause my microphone. Hello. Came right back and started lecturing. Hello, hello. You missed some really valuable insights there. Here in Japan at the beginning of the spring, there's often quite a bit of pollen, and last year I did not have an allergic reaction, but this year I'm getting more of it. So I did blow my nose, got some allergy medicine, got some water. We should be good. Anyway, thanks for still being here. I always feel a little bad when I run away without much planning. Took a minute or two to pet my cat also. Mr. Fritz is a bit of a needy kitty, but always nice spending some time with him anyway. All right, we just took over as a new ruler, and this new ruler needs to think about what he is going to do with himself. I want to check and see real quick if we have any secrets that we need to know. No, my current ruler's a good guy. I am frankly amazed to see that. He made it to age 40 without doing anything shameful. Well done, well done. All right, we do want to take our kiddo as our ward for the next little bit, though he's pretty well formed by this point, being ambitious and diligent and fickle. A fine collection. His beloved is greedy and callous and still rowdy. We'll see how that works out. Got some concerns. We'll see. Time to work our way through absolutely everything. Number one, let's go ahead and restructure the council. So happy to see the Archbishop is still kicking at this point. He is going to get us a personal claim on Flanders in a little bit here. Not urgent, though. Also, how nice is this? Our treacherous zealot wife, on assist ruler, we're still at 7 domain holdings. Yeah, I mean, this guy's actually a very, very good king. His stats are really strong, even though he only has intelligent, not genius. That's really, really nice to see. We'll think a bit about where we want to move her eventually. That big increase of chivalry isn't super necessary given what we're doing right now. Domain to get a slight increase of taxes could be fine. I'll leave her on assist for right now. All right. Before I look there, I want to see which vassal hates us most. It's actually not that bad. Amazingly, the majority of our vassals are very, very close to 0 on opinion. And two huge things. Number one, when it comes to opinion predecessor, it's maxed. Plus 25, awesome. Also, at least for the zealots, we're the preferred heir. They're the one we're the one they want to have rule. Also, we're the preferred heir of the parochials. And so zealots like us, parochials like us. How do the courtly people feel? They also want us as the heir. So, amazing. Every vassal on board with that. I think we'll survive the succession. Absolutely no problems. As I often say, successions are the most dangerous part of the entire playthrough every single time. If we put the big vassals here, at least for now, things will be just a-okay. We don't have a good marshal, unfortunately, when it comes to the large vassals. Yeah, so Adalbero is the best of the big vassals when it comes to marshal. I want to move him over to that. And what's he again? A 14. So definitely not great, but good enough for now. There we go. Okay. Among stewards, everyone's bad stewardship, but at least this guy's better than anything else. The Duke Yem is even better at stewardship, so move him over as well, because the Duke of Ostfalen is better at diplomacy than anything else. The constant shifting. So you're a 23 in diplomacy, 17 in stewardship. Juggling big vassals. Always a good time. There we go. And now, you're going to be the Chancellor, I believe. You will see that none of them are all good at the stabbing either. And for right now, the other two large vassals like us enough. So I am going to go ahead and do best possible Chancellor and then have a Spy Master who's ultimately loyal to us for the time being. Wow! The most intriguing person in the whole darn realm is the Count Torbanu. I believe he is... Wait, where is this? Oh, he's one that we incorporated by force. He is not digging what we're doing. We'll fix that eventually. That's amazing, though. The Maldoilbor is close enough to liking us. If we send him a little bit of cash, he'll be fine. A little bit of cash. $100. No problems. Okay. Things to do, things to do, things to do. So Prague is up to what level development now? One more development increase, and we need to shift off of that, because 35 is all we can get maximum bonus from right now. Okay. I want to check the items we're using, both inside the court and outside. Yep, definitely change this weapon over to the fancy mace. We have to remember we have the stabbing dagger if necessary, but for now, the mace of state, the crown of state, and then. So this trinket is our, let's get some health bonus. Definitely repair that, but not use it right now. We need items that give us prestige and vassal opinion primarily. I don't know if trinkets can give vassal opinion at all, unfortunately, but good prestige. Roa antlers already equipped, good. Yeah, we have very few artifacts at all right now, so drawing to make for faster building, and we'll stay with the book also. Now I'm going to give my inheriting son the goose feather, so that he's able to get a little bit more prestige. And we'll also go ahead and give him the weapon of the air. I'm considering renaming this weapon and this crown, because they're named after other families right now, as opposed to after the heir's own position. It's like the Prince of Wales, right? The title and things that go to the person who will inherit eventually. Cool. I want to think now about what we want to be when we grow up. So, as of right now, we are hard into family hierarch. This might explain why I have so many kids. Patriarch is only one away. Yeah, that stress loss increase is probably useful. The big fertility is not useful. I don't want any more kids. So this might be a case where we actually want to reset all of our perks. Because having already produced a whole bunch of children, this tree is not nearly as helpful. Now, groom to rule, super useful. Making friends, awesome. But just not nearly as essential as moving over. Man, if I don't take Patriarch, I might feel bad about myself, but I think for right now, I'm not going to finish Hierarch, but we will eventually. Yeah. Just please don't make any more boys, thank you. As of right now, what are we going to do? I think we're just going to do... What's the level of prestige right now? It's middling. So we could rush that along by going for Majesty. Ooh, look at me. But I think I want to go pure diplomacy for the time being. Cool. Hey, Sorrentus, thanks for the resub. How's it going, my friend? Here we uphold the patriarchy. You better believe it. If we're the patriarch, we're glad to have patriarchy. If the patriarchy is against us, it might be a little bit different. To the court now. There are a few issues here. Number one, need to make sure we have the correct items out. Most notably, the short range statue gets pulled out again. Look upon that man and weep. He is eternal and you are not. Our reign will be short. Our lives will be too. Zenobius will stand eternally. All right. Diplomacy. Diplomacy is our goal right now. And I don't know if we have a diplomacy book at all currently. We don't. So we need to get a diplomacy book at some point. And between now and then, any book that gives maximum prestige. So definitely the Magnificent book stays out. And I guess we'll go ahead and do the checkbook. I've made that joke before, but every time I do it delights me. We're putting out the checkbook, which will help us to build more quickly. And that's good. All right. Beyond that, our grandeur is not where it's supposed to be. It will be there eventually. It just takes a while to get 15 years to get there. So everyone's big cranky. Now, I actually don't fully understand why this is. We're inheriting the exact same royal court as the prior ruler. So why do we have the very slow march all the way up there? Yeah, strange stuff. Okay. I know I saw some people in the house do not necessarily like us very much. Catholicism is a stray? Oh. Our antiquarian is actually not a Catholic. Huh. Unfortunate. Our caravan master is just short reign, probably. Yeah, -40 on lower court grandeur is absolutely brutal. Essentials against a little bit. This will be fine. We definitely need a doctor. So our king was briefly a doctor, but not long enough to begin. Not long enough to get any of the physician perks, unfortunately. He just barely started on Reveler and really nothing else. I'd like to get him some Hostilitor at some point fairly soon if possible. Also, we didn't use our last Emperor's Kingdom level Holy War. We wouldn't have had anything huge, it would have just been Tripoli, but a little annoying anyway. We got plenty of cash, so let's go ahead and send out a message asking for a doctor to come forward and present themselves. Okay, our sister is now is our daughter? Elizabeth. Yeah, our daughter is now our executioner. Love it. Spineless villain. As executioner, she'll ensure that all the villains are spineless too. Alright, bring me a physician. You think court grandeur may be bugged? The heir resets the court grandeur, but if their heir has their own court grandeur as his own king, the heir inherits the own higher court grandeur part inheritance. I wouldn't doubt it. I don't remember court grandeur diving so quickly previously in prior times we played the game. So we'll see how that goes. This guy still wants to go to Europe. No. No. I think that's everything right now, except who do we want to sway? Happily, the Archbishop believes that we should be running this thing, and is giving us maximum money right now. Cool. Everyone in the council is good enough. Big vassals who do not like me very much. Hello, Gottfried. I'd like you to like me fine, so we sway there. Maybe some court levels reset? Let's check and see on that. Yes, there's still 4-3-3-4. Oh, I think our lodgings were 5 previously for inviting people in. But it will still march its way up here. It's saying it is aiming for 100. So I think we'll be okay. Alright, let's unpause and see what awful things happen to us. Now, these are going to strengthen. Happily, we have a whole bundle of children who we can marry off for alliances if need be. We'll see. Hey, the Prince Archbishop of Ulm, or of the Empire, has converted Ulm away from Lollardism. Good. What I want then? Give me a claim on Flanders. This is me being ridiculous. Maybe I shouldn't care about this. So this is entirely because this king once had Flanders, his brother had Flanders himself, and I want to give it back as a birthday present. But is it ridiculous to try to unland a perfectly nice person? No, we won't do that. Instead, let's work on getting more claims against these folks here and there. So once again, I need a claim on Poland because it was lost in the recent death. And so Roklov, good luck, boss. He's down to only 40 in learning. So he's dropped 1 learning somehow. We'll see what happens. Time for a grand tour. Eventually. I need to fight this war first. And make sure that, make sure that factioning is not too bad. So, the Independence faction has decided it wants to come against me. Once again, Croatia has decided they sure should be independent. Yeah. I mean, we could lower his taxes. That would help a little bit. But it's not going to help too terribly much. Wait, minority disapproves of conversion? Does that mean because I asked someone else to convert, even though I asked them to convert to Catholicism? Or does that mean instead that he was converted to... I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea what his issue is with conversion. Huh. Huh. Well, that's unfortunate. You have some children. They're unmarried. I only have daughters, unfortunately. Hello, Gilbert of Provence. Your youngest daughter is married. That's going to be an issue. Korean Crash will die soon. He's only 50. He's only 50. Let's settle down a little bit. Alright, unfortunately, all the people are good and married already. And you... Yeah. Alright, so no easy marriages got out of this thing. I mean, they're tiny babies. I'm not concerned even a little about this group. Speaking of physicians, here are 4 possibilities. Number 1, Amore. Amore is a fine herbalist. Has apparently been to church once. Next up, Otto Bird. She's a drunken fornicator. Popo. A wise man reveler. There's not a single doctor among them. And lastly, Bosun. Bosun at least actually is a doctor. Alright, I appreciate that someone found me a doctor ultimately. Popo here, though, is real smart with 22 there. 18, 10, 15. I kind of like Popo. There. As a nice wise man. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Come along, Popo! I believe in you. He'll learn doctor eventually. I hear a strange noise in the corner somewhere. It's my birthday. Do I get happy birthday? Indeed we do. All of our friends are here, and our wife. It's all very, very nice. I'm going to take a teeny tiny package. What do we get? A check brooch. More prestige, more attraction too. Alright, so 0.1 prestige versus 0.16. Not that big of a difference. 1 learning, cheaper castle buildings. I mean, we're not going to get castle buildings all that often, so I'm going to get rid of that for right now. These are identical? Spouse likes us versus anyone who's interested in men likes us. Cool. We do see that to the south, the enemy has gotten clever ideas. We'll see. I did put the short range thing in the throne room. Yep, absolutely. Alright, the Catholic populace. That's my ideas also. They want to be independent. They all decide they want to run a papal state instead. So you have no children, obviously. How about you, buddy? The Duke of Genoa has only a daughter. Man, this keeps happening. We do have an adult daughter, don't we? I think adult daughter... Actually, 2 adult daughters. They could be married to brothers, I believe, which might ensure you really have no siblings. That's insane. Okay, I'm not going to be able to stop them internally, so... Hello, Hungary, it's been a while. I know we're talking about vassalating part of your territory, but no, we're cool. He's been holding a prince aside for me. So... would you be interested in marrying one of our daughters? 18 or 5. So the advantage with the 5-year-old is that would allow us to... yeah, that would allow us to break the betrothal later if need be. Because I'm a monster. But no, we'll send the 18-year-old. Apparently we're related. Fine. Vassal are over opinion, they leave factions. Do they really? I think yesterday I had a character who had like 100 opinion not immediately leave a faction. Maybe it's not always immediate. Anyway, we got plenty of money, so... Here, Gilbert. He's plus 95 now. We'll see how it goes. Does he leave right away? 94. 93. We'll see. Hey, Rainer. Or hey, Rainer. How's it going? You're new to the game, doing your first playthrough with Ireland. Good call. You feel like you're letting time pass and not doing anything proactive. Any tips for a noob? Yeah, I think one thing to say is yes, a large amount of time in the game is spent waiting and thinking. And that's okay. That's okay. Things happen while you're not watching. So, for example, we're the Holy Roman Empire. I love that. This fellow is one of our dukes. If you mouse over his opinion, you see all those pluses and minuses of why he likes you and why he doesn't. At the bottom there, you see those last two both have negatives next to them. As time goes by, he is coming to like us less. Fine. On the other side of things, the King of Croatia down here, also a vassal. You'll see that... you'll see at the very bottom there, minority disapproves of conversion. Well, as time goes by, he's coming to like us more on that one. That's cool too. So things are happening, and you can go look see what's happening. It might be worth time to wait sometimes. That said, you kind of set goals for yourself. Maybe as one of the dukes here, you decide, okay, what I'd like to do next is to head on over and control this duchy also. Well, then you start thinking about, okay, what would it take to fight this person? Oh gosh, they have 2,000 troops, and they have some allies also. How do I get strong enough that I can fight 2,000 troops and their allies as well as Munster? Oh gosh, I only have 865 troops. Not possible, not possible. Maybe if I can get an ally, and then you start thinking about who you could ally nearby. Think of how to ally them, marrying off your children, for instance, building more buildings that will allow you to strengthen yourself. There's lots of things to consider. One big thing I'll really encourage you to do is early game in smaller kingdoms and realms. A lot of players build incorrectly. One of my strongest beliefs is while you're small, build gold. Build gold, build gold, build gold. And then use that gold to build more buildings, especially military buildings. But yeah, if you have a big neighbor who's quite strong, alliance is the way to go. So, yeah. One thing about CK3 that I love is there's never exactly something you should be doing. It all just comes to, what kind of strategy do you have in mind? What are you trying to accomplish? Pick your goals. But if you have any question on how anything works, let us know. And I'm always happy to offer some feedback. Alright. We captured Duke Raoul. We're soon taking the... No, we're not taking the title Raoul. We are incorporating Raoul into our territory. So if I just free him fair and straight, he'll like me more. And so I think I'm going to do that. If I demand a ransom... I actually don't know if ransoming him makes him dislike me more. It might be neutral. So we could get $100 here, but like I said, 100 money is not that much for us right now. So I am going to release him fair and square. And that way he likes us more, which will be useful once he's our vassal. We'll see. Alright. Cool. So the big vassal did end up leaving this faction. We bribed him for 100 money to get him out. And one of the archbishops left also. The evil absolver here. Do I have any artifacts I could send that would be useful and interesting to him? Oh yeah. Zacharias' tapestry here isn't very good for my purposes, because I will almost never hire mercenaries as the emperor. Now, if I send it to him, he can't use it. But we'll get some amount of positive points. Let's see. Only to 64. How long does fires? 15 months. I'm going to move to swaying him, because it'll go in 11 months, and will almost certainly succeed. Once swayed, he should leave the faction against us. Not a weaken this one. King of Sicily, unfortunately, is going to need a lot of money to come to like us, but in order to stop early wars against him, okay with doing that. At 76, we send him an item also, and he'll come to like us just fine. So the architect drawing is very, very easy to get, so I will do that also. Cool. He should leave the faction now. We'll see. Alright, good stuff. Ruling the multicultural Holy Roman Empire comes with its own set of challenges. Foreign subjects often feel alienated when they cannot speak their native tongue in court, breeding resentment. Exactly right, Owen. So if someone is not a king or an emperor, they can't use tapestries or royal court items. They're still grateful to get them, though, based on rarity. Oh, friends, we have an ad break coming in 30 seconds. We've been in our hour of streaming, so time for a little bit more crossword time. 3 minutes ads are coming. On the other side of it, we'll place more of this. Between now and then, though, I'm going to do some crossword. You all have a nice chit-chat time, and we'll see you on the other side of the ads. Very good. Hypers, thank you for the very generous follow. It's good to have you here. Also, Dylan, thanks for the follow. All you new followers, greatly appreciated. All right, so it is time for us to make a stab at today's New Yorker. It should be okay. We should be able to get it pretty quickly. World's largest rainforest, 6 letters. We'll see. I think it's the Amazon, but we'll see when it comes up. It's Patrick Berry. He's occasionally in the New York Times. A very, very good cruciverbalist, as the phrase has it. One across then. Aggravates. Could be a noise. Could also be like to worsen an injury, possibly. We'll see. Whoops. Fencing attack move. Probably a lunge. Wharton offering briefly. They're the University of Pennsylvania's MBA program. Blank Holmes, a 2020 adventure film. I think it's called Enola Holmes, though I've not seen it. Game with doctor and specialist cards. I think that's Pandemic, isn't it? Which I definitely can spell. I think Pandemic has those. Well, Pandemic, that's how it's spelled. Never mind. Never mind. Big Girl Blank World. I have no idea. It's a Lizzo album. Frank with a topping. So Frank with a topping could be a hot dog or a bratwurst, something like that. Blame it on the Bossa Nova, Sierra Gourmet. It's Edie Gourmet. I think her name is spelled like that, but I'm not sure. If you've never heard the song Blame It on the Bossa Nova, it is the dance of love. A garden feature you might lose yourself in. A hedge maze, I assume. In the bread basket. I think the bread basket is an idiomatic term for part of the human body. But I'm not quite sure. Talk intended to persuade. Well, there's sweet talk, for example. Not sure. Ill-gotten gains. So things you've stolen. Is there a noun for things you've stolen? Loot, possibly? Booty, this kind of thing. Flood prevention measure. Well, there's dams and dikes. There are... I've never lived in a coastal area, unfortunately. Blank Minor. Polaris' constellation. I don't know if it's an Ursa Minor. Not sure. Female in a pen. So there could be use, maybe. All blank being equal. All else being equal. A Mayo container. Mayo. So Mayo is a hospital in the United States. There's like bottles of Mayos, jars of Mayos also. That's good. Let's go ahead and do some downs real quick and see what we can build on. Uses caulk on old joints. So re-something. Yeah, I don't know what caulking is. The way I see it. Unsure. Saddle with copious baggage, say. So saddle can be a verb, meaning to put things onto something or someone. Saddle with copious baggage. It could also be, a noun, like having a lot of bags on something. Unsure. Page seen on Times' cover, the actor Elliot Page. And state capital, it's home to Willamette University. I believe it's Salem in Oregon. Aggravates is riles, most likely. And Big Girl, I have no idea still. Let's try to do this one. Ill-gotten gains, loot seems right. Okay, a good start. A lot of fun. Ad breaks over. We'll stop it there. And Hypers asks, is CK3 good on console? I've never played it. We definitely have some viewers and followers who do play CK3 on their consoles instead of on the PC. Maybe some of them can tell you what the experience is like. It's very hard for me to imagine how it's done because I've always played this kind of game on, on the PC. But people seem to enjoy it. People do seem to enjoy it. It is a few patches behind of the PC version, which means that some things you'll see on the stream won't be available in your own gameplay, but not quite sure. The King Gottfried asks me to learn his language too. Yeah. High German, I believe, is the language of the majority of the Empire still. Someday they will all speak Czech, but... Oh, it's actually Franconian language, which, yes, is indeed High German. So if we give it a shot, we have a 67% chance of pulling it off through self-tutoring. If we hire a tutor instead, it's 300 money. We're almost guaranteed to succeed. The war's about to end. How long till vassals fire? 15 months. Okay, I'm going to briefly send myself into bankruptcy to have a higher chance of pulling off the language success. Once the siege is done, we're just fine. And so I'm going to move my armies. Actually. So France still has an army somewhere. I don't quite know where it is. I'm going to split this group in half, put half of them away. Oh, siege is finished. Never mind. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I didn't see the army coming. It came from Paris, I believe, and it caught my army as the siege finished. I got very lucky there. So if we end the war, the battlefield troops will be told immediately, go home, all of you. And just like that, we've gobbled a bit more out of France. Good stuff, that. Now, last time we looked, the King of France was looking consumptive. He got over his illness. That's nice. That's nice. That said, he is running out of family members. He has still only 17 members of his family, despite being King of France. Soon and very soon it will all be ours. Okay. What is my bishop doing? Yeah, gave me the claim over here in Poland. So now we're going to stay at peace for just a little bit while we deal with the business of the faction. We'll be doing some grand touring pretty soon in order to establish our authority and raise taxes on the way. The groups are both slightly larger than we are. With our ally will be fine, though, I do believe. That said, did I already send you money? We did not yet. Did I send you an item? I did. Oh, no, the gift there is the money. Oh, I'm too many duchies. I'm too many duchies. How'd that happen? Because he just took Champagne. Oh, I'm going to give the former Duke of Champagne the title of Champagne back again. And that will then help us quite a bit with some of these largest vassals. Awesome. So some of them will go over 80 and should step out then. Maybe. Look at that! We successfully learned the Franconian language bingo bango. With continued practice, my fluency will improve, but even this basic understanding has improved my relation with Franconian subjects. Time well spent. 3 characters are very, very grateful at the effort. And then, our heir is of age. With its coming of age, my tuition of Crawshaw is at an end. With sufficient tutelage, even a child that doesn't have much inclination for administration comes to understand it. 3 stars in stewardship is absolutely fine for right now. Welcome, my boy, to the world of paying taxes and rent and all the rest. His wife is, or his betrothed is 4 years too young for marriage, so soon and very soon. Between now and then, I think he gets to hang out. There's not really too much to do with him currently. What are your memories? Your grandfather drank himself to death. Your grandmother drank herself to death. Rough. rough. Let this be a lesson. Don't touch the devil's sauce. I shouldn't laugh, and yet, oh, how I want to laugh. We have a visit here from Duke Casimir of Crane. Crane, I believe, is out east. Is that right? No, it's actually towards the middle of Germany there, or Switzerland maybe. Brings me money. With that, we go positive on cash again. He loyally swears to be true. Wearing his sick person clothing. I accept and thank you. Yeah, Buddy's here is still in... Buddy here is unfortunately still in this faction. And this is the bigger, more problematic one. You're at 79, brother man. Really? Really? The offensive war will drop off in just a moment, and he'll be at 80. How much cash do you want to be to buddies? 150 again. Everything's so expensive. We got some invitation to weddings. We tried once upon a time to use weddings to make the vassals love us. Unfortunately, weddings only give the opinion bonuses at the very end of the wedding. Now, the Dolphin Galbert is one that previously was not on Team Resorty. Can I see the guest list before we decide to go to the wedding? Unfortunately not. Unfortunately not. So you are Duke Marquard of Bar. You are Dolphin Gilbert. Gilbert runs more territory and will probably bring more people along. So I'm going to go to this and hope some vassals come along. Now, as you see, we're going some somewhat problematic territory on the way. We'll have to work on fixing that. But we'll bring along a forest guide and a small pile of mercenaries. And there's no danger to the ruler then. Bringing our bodyguards and almost nobody else. Our wife's not coming? Huh, I wonder why. Maybe she's not so into the whole love thing these days. Off we go. Now, someone asked a moment ago, does the wife have a claim on Hungary? She does. This is awkward. This is awkward. So we could push our wife's claim on Hungary. If we were to do that, she would then leave our court and we'd lose her stats. Her children do not have claims on Hungary, unfortunately. So they're only hers personally. Late in life, once our emperor is fully comfortable on the throne and has enough stats himself to hold on to the whole empire, I'm probably going to push her claim and incorporate her as Hungary. Issues with that, of course, are that Hungary is Catholic, and so they won't like a woman queen. Also, she won't have much money, so I may have to bankroll her wars. We'll see. Weird whispers. I noticed that Beatrix avoids me more than usual. She looks over and says, "Miserable sycophant! I'd be a way better emperor than him. Who on earth are you?" Some random Muslim woman found her way into my court. So we can beat the dickens out of her. If we do this, she's just humiliated. I'm throwing her into prison. I think. If claimed oppressed, they can inherit her children. So it's listed as being a pressed claim already, but her children don't have it. So then they have to be actually pressed in war in order to be passed along. So we could fight Hungary and then fight Hungary again. But I'm not totally sure on that one. Not sure. Hey Jack, how's it going? Hope you're having a good day. Thanks for that follow. What were we thinking? This game's always a real test of how much I remember at any one time. I know what we're thinking. I know what I'm thinking. So, there are two other ways to bring vassals in line. One is, as I was planning before, create a bunch of duchies and give them to vassals. This will make the vassals happy, and they'll potentially not revolt against you. We could do that. Number two, we have people in our prison become a terrible, terrible tyrant. So, who's the one who... this is a non-Christian, so it is rightful and good for us to execute her. Now, that doesn't give any dread. If I see her publicly, though, this will make the people around us like us. Good. Now, you, my friend, as a good Catholic, this does not give any kind of dread, unfortunately. This apparent priest named Arnaud, yeah, if we kill him, we get nothing beneficial, so you can just go home. And planning to dukify Corsica with Spasa, I am. Unfortunately, I have no money right now, so Let's see what we can do. Pardon criminals. I'm going to go through and pardon all of the criminals. We can develop new relationships in the future. They'll appreciate that I'm pardoning them, and that might lead us to have fewer factioning, or less factioning against us. Thank you, thank you. Alright. Alright, you. Alright, you. Alright, you. Alright. I think we're going to have to fight some wars. Yeah. I wonder what more we could have done. I mean, we can go look for people to marry now, because the factions have changed a bit. We only have daughters to marry. I thought 3,000 troops is not nothing. There's a son. 2,500. That will weaken them even more. So, hello, boy. Bastards do count for the sake of alliances. Huh. Huh. Are our sisters not in our court anymore? Have they wandered off? Yep, they're off. Oh, no, you actually are in my court. Oh, you already got married. Never mind. Oh, yeah. I married them together in hopes of their children being beautiful. Forgot I did that. This one, though, absolutely unmarried. Okay. So, if we want to, we can alliance with all of Castile. Or Serbia, etc. I'm going to look at our current vassals and see... I thought there was a way to look only inside of one's court. But maybe not on this, or one's vassal tree and realm, rather, is what I want. But does not appear to be available here. So to go through individually again. Alright, hello little buddy. All the old people have no children. You look younger. You have an unmarried son. Alright. What do you say? What do you say? What do you say? I give to you a marriage to drop you out of a faction. There we go. They'll leave a faction instantaneously. They've weakened. They're still strong if they can fight. So they're all of them are showing being quite a bit weaker than we are. The problem is if all of them leave together, there's a real possibility of us being too weak to fight any of them. Again, we have an external alliance that'll help too. While traveling along, we see the man Adolf. Adolf the Crazy is trying to convince us that Christianity is false. I can call him a heretic, or I can lose some stress. At this point, we don't have much in the way of piety, so stop it, heretic. You knock it off. Furthermore, secrets. The Duke Henrik here has been having an extramarital affair with his lover, the Countess Margaretha. What a shame. What a shame. So she goes to my prison. Now, she's also pregnant already. So if we wait for another 7 months, we'll then have 2 people in our prison. And we can decide what to do with them then. Is there anything I can do with you? This count is small enough, not afraid of him at all. His duke is, not totally on board with all resorty ways, but is okay. We'll just let her go. Because she's pregnant, it's compassionate release. Tempting fruit. Along the road, my bodyguard Arbo jumps out holding some random fruit in his hand. I could say this might be poisonous, or we let him eat it and see what happens. So if I grab it, we might not get the unknown plant rash, which is no fun. So if you want to eat it, you can eat it. The nice thing is if he kills himself eating plants, I can then remarry my daughter. Oh, it's a good one. He got the plant bliss. So he's in a great mood for the next 5 years from eating that one. This faction is now weak enough, no problems. The one above, It's still a little bit too strong. This one is so close to be weak enough that it can't revolt against us. So, hello to Duke Raoul the Flair. We need a tiny bit more money to make you drop out, and then you'll probably be weak enough. The person we're currently swaying is Luigi. Luigi is part of which faction again? This one. So if he drops out, this will almost certainly go away also. So we actually might not need to fight any wars. That'd be pretty nifty if so. Here's some cash. Plus 55. He should drop. There he goes. Too weak. Lastly, we make friends with you, and we'll see. We'll see. Biggest vassal here, sure would like to be on the council. That pushed her to happy enough that she would leave the faction. Okay, she's not particularly good at anything. Let's see how our vassals on the council are feeling. Well, the Duke here would happily leave the faction, or leave the council without causing problems, but for right now, we'll just leave it as it is. Yeah, fighting only one faction were a lot better than fighting all of them. Friedrich did not get a claim on that part of Poland we wanted. Poland? France? Yeah, Poland. So he'll keep at that. While traveling along, Leon got us lost. We can ask for help in finding our way home. Unfortunately, the only one who speaks is Doch Vulgar. We don't speak that, but we'll try our best anyway. We got lost. We may be late to the wedding. We're getting closer and closer to there. Welcome to the grand wedding. As of right now, we don't have much stress, so we don't need to focus on that. Instead, focus on diplomacy may be the way of going. So who is here? Wow, there's some local emir hanging out. A little surprising that. So looking for people who are our vassal and don't like us too much. The King of Aragon, it could be good to have a relationship with him. We might get a free alliance off of it. I don't know how large he is over in Spain. He's also 70 years old, unfortunately. Duke of Genoa doesn't like us very much. King of Denmark. Yeah, King of Denmark, the kind of person I wish I could incorporate. He's too big, though. But you know what, Denmark? You're a good Catholic king. Let's make friends. Yeah, the Duke of Genoa may go to war against me while we're both at a wedding together. How awkward's that? We can just keep sending money out, though. That will be fine, too. Hello. How much cash? 150. I'll be there in just one tick. And then I'm not certain it'll be enough points. It'll be what, plus 55, I believe. So it'll be 79. So 1 point off. We have the money we need. Let's see. Is it actually plus 55? Yeah. Yeah, so 3 points off. It's cool. Let's be cool. Yeah, as months tick by, we are dropping some of the negatives. But yeah, the big issue here, as I mentioned earlier, is there is a bug in the game right now, I think. So when our last ruler died, we were maxed out on court grandeur. And it dropped to level 3 when the ruler took over. We're supposed to be level 10. And so it's very, very slowly climbing to level 10 again. We've been on the throne for 2 years. We need to have 14 more years where we climb to the top. So because we're not the correct level, all of our vassals, possibly everyone in the whole world, is negative 40 opinion towards us. And that is not ideal. Not ideal at all. This should be firing. 3 months to go. I think that slowed down, unfortunately. Alright, it's time for some wars. Sicilian traditions have been ignored. The Sicilians want to engage in their traditions all by themselves. I don't really know much about Sicily other than the obvious references. So, your freedom shall come in death. Cool. War waits for no man. Shall we leave the feast? Of course not. Of course not. Sicily has amazing food. That's very true. There are actually a surprisingly large number of Italian restaurants here in Tokyo. The King of Sicily has joined, wanting to help the Sicilian peasants. The war leader is a random peasant who is right there. Huh. I wonder. I wonder. They're very far from the capital, so no real concerns. I'm going to raise just my men-at-arms down here and see what we can do. Yeah, men-at-arms plus a speedy commander might be hilarious in this case. Whichever way, we're very excited because the wedding ceremony is upon us. Everyone's a little nervous as the Dauphin Gilbert and his lovely wife, Juana Urasis of Aragon, are both here together. Got a bunch of claims on Castile and Leon and Galicia and Navarra and all of Spain. I can't wait to enjoy this special night together. At the ceremony, as it runs its course, I finally managed to place myself by King Johan, the King of Denmark. We engage in some small talk, which rapidly moves to a more interesting field: politics. We share some casual remarks until I lead him exactly where I wanted him. Unexpected rains have been plaguing my people and damaging the harvest. We could say, a pity if someone took advantage of that, we threaten him, or it's good to have strong allies. 75% chance of succeeding. If we fail, though, we gain a ton of stress. He is impressed. We complete our diplomacy intent. We have an alliance deal, apparently. So, King of Denmark and I are now allies. Now, I do wonder if we can change our focus again. So, can I develop multiple alliances over the course of one wedding? If so, amazing. And I wonder if I could have used that to knock one of my rebellious vassals out of their faction by forcing an alliance. Let's go look at the Kingdom of Spain and see who's biggest. Yeah, clearly Castile. Clearly Castile, no doubt about it. So, the King of Castile is here. Let's see if we can get him as our buddy. Buddy feels a little bit infantilizing, I apologize. As our fellow ruler upon this earth. Let's try to wow each other a little bit. Wowie, we wow. Men-at-arms are raised. Do I have a speedy commander to get us there as fast as possible? A 17, that's probably good enough. Because we have men-at-arms. We'll see. Hey, Rainer, thanks for that follow. Glad you're hanging out with us. Hopefully you continue enjoying your learning of CK3. It's such a fun game. Hey, look at this! Who are you again? Who's this flag? Is that Prussia? Oh, it's Sicily. Oh! When the King of Sicily joined the war, I thought he joined on the enemy team. No, the King of Sicily decided that peasants don't get to dictate things. Even though some of his vassals are fighting against me, he wants these peasants kicked out. Cool. Battle begins. That is indeed the leader of their side. Do we capture him? We do! The war is over! Oh, that's cheesy. I'm sorry. I should have fought my way through all of my vassals, shaming them one after another, but no. We wiped out the only army the peasants had, and so the war's over. The end. The end. So cheesy. Alright, the best part of that, my friends, the best part of that is we now have grounds for throwing all those rebellious vassals into prison. Hello. Hello to you all. Hello, Ronan, how are you? How can you play with me? I don't play multiplayer. I'm a single-player person all the way through. Thanks for the follow, but I've never played multiplayer of any of these games. I like to stop and talk, and I find that in most multiplayer games, you gotta be really focused on making the right choices very quickly, and so I tend to stream with with this in my heart instead. Chit-chatting all the way along. Oh, you fools. Oh, you fools. All right, give me your county. Hey, thanks. Give me your money. Hey, thanks. The Duke Berenger of Verona. What's wrong with you, buddy? What's wrong with you? I'm seeing that we're going to be giving our family a bunch of territory very soon. Really expanding our territories out. Man, the Duchess of West Franconia. This is someone who is really, really cool with us for a very long time. And now she's not. Now she's not. We have to be very careful not to unpause. Because having this much extra domain and extra duchies is going to upset so many more vassals. So, without active tyranny. Whoops. Whoops. I think I'd already taken all of our territory in one duchy away, and then I took a further county that was not part of her duchy, and that's tyranny. We got a little bit of tyranny going. A tiny little bit of tyranny. Just as a treat, it's fine. So, I can't banish her, unfortunately. So I'll just take her ransom and send her on her way. Good. Same with you, Berenger. Ransom you out. Awesome. The Serene Doge himself. Man. We got to make sure this gets to a city level ruler so it stays as a republic. So I'll probably take Venice over and then give it them Pisa. In which case I should probably leave him in prison. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Thanks for the territory. Wait, what title did I just take from him? Wait. I took a title from the Doge of Pisa, and he's still the Doge of Pisa. wait a second. Did I take the Grand Ducal title away? I took the Kingdom title away. I can't actually have that. So he kept his ducal title. I should make sure I had the county marked. That's very strange. I can't have more tyranny, unfortunately. So I'll give it back. Sorry for the confusion. Here's your kingdom title. He appreciates it. All right. A nice little conversation. Please stay loyal. We appreciate it. Good. And then this fellow is the leader of revolution against us. He has a little cash. He could be an okay knight. Am I a forgiving lord this day? We gain dread for executing this guy. We definitely want the dread right now. Fine. Duke of Genoa. Duchy all the way. We can't take his barony, but he doesn't get to keep it anyway. Oh. So, as we revoked his title, I noticed the background changed very quickly, right? He went from being inside of a castle to outside. However, the way the screen was, I thought this was his wife's hat right there. It's like, that's an amazing hat. Nope, it's instead the steeple of a... Not steeple, the top of a roof, I guess, of the house. Yeah. While we're way over domain limit, I'm currently taking titles from all of my rebelling vassals. We will not be over domain cap when we unpause the game in just a little bit here. Yeah, all these vassals decided they didn't like the Emperor, and the Emperor didn't like them either, and so they get to go free. Hello, Podesta. Podesta runs a Grand City also. Now, if I take Grand City, I think he'll lose everything. He does. Good. Good. Yeah. They have a lot of people who dislike us. Man, we have a ton of people here, don't we? Are all of her titles inside Spoleto? Gosh, they are. Oh, so usually I try to give all of our family members one county and then choose one to give the ducal title to. In this case, we have so many counties I'm not sure what to do. The Archbishop here, I can't take his title without making the Pope pretty angry. I think? Yeah, the Pope gets a little cranky if you take a priest title. So I'm okay just letting him go. Even though he's an evil person, shame on him for working against us. And lastly, Duke Albrecht himself. That is all his titles, yep. Yep. Okay. Finally done. We're about to get a tremendous amount of money coming in. But first, we need to begin handing all these things back out again. So, do I want to let them keep their buildings? Or do I tear them down in punishment? Shame on you all. This is for raising your peasants against me. Try again next time. Oh, hound pens. How attractive. I'll let them keep that one. Alright, we start at the bottom. The city of Canossa has nothing special about it. Give it to a random Czech person. Then, this holding is the ducal holding. So whoever I give this to definitely needs to be in the family. What does the duchy look like? Like that. Okay. So Verona is part of a different duchy. Mantua is not. Okay. So you... I'm considering giving actually both of these to just one family member. A two-county duchy is not the worst thing for a single person to have. So, alright. Let's find someone in our family. Not our son. And high stewardship is good. Yeah, our poor son. I know, buddy. You'll get some land eventually, just not yet. Previously, our brother was Duke of Flanders. I want to give him a better territory that's in the north instead, if possible, but maybe a bigger duchy down here. Landed. Hello, Jiri. I don't really know who you are. You seem nice, though. Congratulations. You get to be Duke of wherever this is. You get both of the counties and the duchy. Enjoy. Next up, Gubbio. Hello, Gubbio. No special buildings there. Ram Czech person. Nothing special there either. Ram Czech person. And then again, a ducal holding. So how big is the duchy? Not super huge. However, we do only have the one territory. Other people didn't decide to break off this time. So, somebody in the family gets to take control of this one. I'm going to change it to not a ruler, so we get rid of some of the people who are currently gumming up the works. This fine fellow, Letoslav Zertsnid, has lover's pox and goes often a whoring about. A 10-year-old or a lecher? I choose the lecher. And again, I want to give him the duchy as well. Oh, maybe the ducal title doesn't exist actually. It does not. It does not. Again, we're about to get a huge amount of money, so I'm okay with creating it. And then I'm going to close and reopen this page. And there it is. Cool. Quite a few more to go. Beloved Monaco. Monaco. So this one can be a grand city, but we're going to get rid of that, I guess. And it has the walls of Genoa, built in the 9th century after the city was granted significant autonomy. The walls, together with the protection of the coastline, allow the area to develop and to prosper. And so it gives bonus tax money. Not much else past that. The other building there is the Tax Assessor Duchy Building. Even more money coming in. So whoever gets this one's going to be filthy, filthy, filthy rich. Our son? Our son? Not our son. This fine fellow here, you get all of this, including the duchy. Cool. Limburg, full of cheese. Who on earth broke off in the middle? Oh, Frankfurt. Like, Frankfurt is often a common HRE capital, isn't it? What's the rightful capital of HRE? Aachen. Aachen. It's over here, actually. Boring. So I think this is all one big duchy. Yeah, West Franconia. I said earlier I wanted to be Germany myself. We just need the money to do it. This is the capital of West Franconia, though, correct? Yeah. If I move my wife over to helping with stewardship, yeah, no increase at all. She's just not very good at that kind of thing. We married her for her looks, frankly. And that did pass on to our boy, so thank goodness on that one. But no, we're not going to hold on to anything. Our current duchies are the starting one in Prague, and then we also have the duchy around Austria. That's a Duke of Austria. So we could turn in Austria for the sake of having the German territories. We'd still be over somewhat, though, because the duchy here is so large, we have so much of it personally. So I'll give it to someone in the family instead. That's fine. Okay. Limburg, though, is just a little nothing. So random check person. And this one, person who'll be Duke. I think I'm going to give them... No, I can't give them everything. Can't give them everything. The Erbach, random person. Klinberg, the same. That's all we hold personally. And then Frankfurt goes to someone in the family instead. Our brother. Our brother gets to be Duke once more. The ducal title does not exist. Oh, it does. It does. I just missed it. Wait, where is it? Ah, on top here. Sorry. All that belongs to you now. Wonderful. Only 10 more to go. Once more to Italy. This is all Spoleto, correct? Yeah, Spoleto is one of those big ones. So throw a few more Czech people here. It is the case that the local peasantry will not be pleased at all to be ruled by Czech people. But they'll understand. They'll understand for sure. This random person who's given a title to is very unhappy with me. Number one reason, below expected grandeur level. Oh, I apologize. I thought it was negative 40. No, it's negative 60 because of the grandeur bug. That's annoying. Hopefully they fix that soon. That can't be intended. There's no way it's intended that when a new heir takes over, your grandeur drops to 0. Absolute insanity if so. Alright, this duke here is unlanded, not a ruler, because his wife is the ruler instead. Hello, lovely child. You're part of my main family. I got no idea who you are. Pikachu, I choose you. Galura, over here. Interestingly, this is all part of the Duchy of Sardinia. There's a county here I want for myself, or a holding here I want for myself. And so I'm thinking thoughts about this direction, but for right now I'll at least give things to people. And randoms are fine. Then Dithmarschen, way up this way. It's all Holstein. Holstein's pretty small, but give it to someone in the family with no land. Hello, buddy. Give it to people with very, very bad stewardship now. And then Holstein over here next to Verona. This is all the Duchy of Verona. Padua is also part of Verona, right? Yeah, it is. Good. So, random check. Random check. And lastly, somebody in the family. This 10-year-old kid looks good. Oh, a 16-year-old. A 16-year-old can't get you a car, but I can give you a duchy anyway. All right. With that, we have fixed all the problems for right now. It did take a while. We have paused. We begin to get ourselves... Oh, so many ransoms. Yum, 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 yum. From almost 0 money to 1,000 money, just like that. Very, very cool. The wedding has reached its climax. The traditional rituals have finally been completed, and all that's left is the final vows, the formal consent, the seal on the marriage. As the Dauphin and the Dauphina say I do, the crowd starts cheering, and we all stand witness. The beginning of life together. Fancy. Good job. Glad to be here. You're pretty sure that Aachen is the jury cape because where Charlemagne ruled. I think you're absolutely right about that. Someone discovered that Precious owes us more money. Hello, Precious. You don't like me very much. Yep. Oh, too many duchies still. Had to figure out in a second. Yeah, that's right, TK. It's WUV. Too WUV. That's why we're gathering here today. She's normal for right now. Nah, we're fine. We're fine. Okay, so which duchies do we still personally hold? We do have 3. I forgot to give Splutto to the person who should have it. Our little one-eyed nephew or something. I like to imagine he played pirate dress up one too many times, his face got stuck that way. That fixes that problem. The formal part of the wedding is now over. Time for the drinking and the carrying on, the raucous noises, and maybe someone will ride a goat in. Hooray! Even more money. Alright. You'll recall if you've been here for a while that this fellow stole our money on an adventure before. We're gonna try again. He wants to go to Western Europe. Really this time he swears he won't get stuck in a bar on the way. I believe in you, Budris. I believe in you, brother man. Alright, happy to see that the factions are now 2 weak, and so we had to fight 1 war, and now we're fine. There are a couple people who don't like us at all for having forced the last ruler forcing them into the territory. They'll get over it as time goes by. It's just a matter of letting that time go by. And there's no way he'll convert to me, correct? She says she might. I mean, if she converts over, it gives, what, 10 points more? Yeah, 10 points of friendship more. Whatever. Your kids will understand. Nothing like a feast. We're loving the feast. We become an eager reveler, I do believe. Let's go and check the men at arms. We can fill up some more on these Lightfootmen. I'm going to get rid of 1 Lightfootman group. I'll keep the other one around for right now. And we gotta decide what else do we want. So far we've had absolutely no horsemen. I either want to go horsemen or do more of the Zdrobzhzhnash. Just because they're a unique kind. And I always like using the unique kinds, but let's go ahead and get ourselves some horseback men. We just stay away from the hills and mountains and desert mountains and wetlands. There are a tremendous number of hills throughout our realm. We built the domain holdings for men-at-arms bonuses, so will not much yet, because I've been so focused on just building up for more cash money. Which may be the wrong way to play these days, but I sure do enjoy it. We could go for bowmen also. They only have bonuses, including to hills. Let's do some archers. And I think we do have an archery range somewhere, or something that will help with their being stationed usefully. Let's see. So there's 1 place to station them. It's in Prague. They'd be so much better in so many other places. So, who is in Litomyrs or Plzeň? Y'all are in Litomyrs. You're going to move to the capital. And then you move to here. And who's in Plzeň, though? Lightfootmen. You get moved up to here, so they're a little bit worse. But the archers. Cool. We'll continue work on that. Well, right now you have some money placed in military places. I absolutely get that. I think the specializing for stationing men at arms seems incredibly strong. I just haven't thought seriously about it yet. I like building gold places. By any reasonable standards, the evening's food's an exciting medley of all this. We're sitting with King Henrik and King Johan, and they're chit-chatting about the food. So the King of Denmark we got an alliance with earlier. The King of Aragon is relatively small. King Castile is the one I want most of all. So I could agree with Henrik. We get 500 learning experience. We're not in learning right now. Or agree with Johan and gain 100 stewardship. So we spend the evening hobnobbing with a master philosopher. If we go with the fellow from Aragon. Drink in hand, beard at the ready. Tell me some philosophy. Thanks so much. A friend's friend. We're observing King Sancho of Castile. I've come to the conclusion we need to pick the right thing to talk to him about. This person, Queen Sancha, the wife of Sancho, that's very confusing. Someone comes in and says, I wish to speak to you, your majesty's Sancho. And it's only at the last letter they know they're talking about. If you're slurring, it's very confusing. So Sancho says that Sancho cares about war and the arts. He's a valiant man. Callous, gluttonous, greedy. Sounds like an honorable man indeed. Alright. Is she telling the truth? Question mark, question mark. She appears to be telling the truth, yes. Though not the most absolute grand affair, the evening entertainment is pretty good. Pretty good. Nicholas and Gemma share some opinions. Nicholas cries, brava, brava! Interesting without being too frivolous. Gemma thought it was kind of boring. Alright, so Nicholas is right. I spent an evening with a negotiator, or with Gemma. They're both charismatic negotiators, so either way, we will gain additional points in diplomacy. With Nicholas, though, we might get a friendship. Everybody loves friendships. And just like that, we unlock another point in diplomacy. I said earlier, I'm not sure I care about Patriarch, but because it's right there, I should probably go ahead and grab it. Yeah, I said earlier we could go for a reset, because this tree is not all that helpful for us right now, but sure. Patriarch it is. We then need to think about what we're trying to do with this king's life. So going on the August tree, super cool. Super cool stuff. You get so much prestige as you go. People are more likely to straight vassalize to you. I like vassalizing people at wars, of course. But, I don't know. Part of me thinks I should just move different tree and work on pushing our technology. But no, we'll stay in diplomacy. Maybe this will be a 3-tree diplomat this time. Hey, Captain Andrew, we started in 1066. This playthrough started as the Duke of Bohemia. We were aiming for the achievement, like Royal Dignity, I think, where you need to be the King of Bohemia and the Holy Roman Emperor simultaneously. And that's a 1066 start. Yeah, I tend to almost to start working for some achievement and then do something else after we get it. Shimmering, shining. Seeing beautiful things all around here. The Duchess Beatrice likes it. They tried their best. On the other hand, Johann said the event was oversold. Couldn't really afford much. Alright, we talked to Beatrice. We spent time with a naive appeaser. She'll compliment us a bunch. Or we agree with Johann and get more points in stewardship. We may go stewardship eventually, so I'll get that thing started. Neither one's especially great at whatever it is they do. More chit-chatting, though, is nice. And another thing! Every feast, there's always some person who will not stop talking. It's Himina, and she won't close her mouth. She goes on and on and on. And all I can do is choke back my desire to kill. Alright, should we gently exit the conversation? Should we say it's very interesting? Should we grin and bear it? No, we're going to try to exit the conversation and maybe get one free diplomacy perk. And we do. That is amazing. Man, anytime you have an opportunity of getting one free perk, feels real good. And now we need to think about what we actually want next. I mean, forced vassalization, super useful with the little duchies near us. There aren't that many more little duchies, though. There's a tremendous amount of kingdoms around us right now. The 2 small duchies left on Sardinia, I believe we can get to join without going to war. We'll see on that. So I'm going to head down August first, and then see what happens. So I'll begin by making our swaying a little bit better. Soon we'll have Praetorian Guard for more prestige for knights. We love the knights. Speaking of knights, how are our special accolades looking? Pretty good. Pretty good. That said, the Defender of God is such an awful title. I do kind of want to get rid of it, because it really is based on dread and such. So I'm going to retire that accolade, and, instead see which one I can bring back. I can bring back, unfortunately, only that one, which I really don't care about at all. So, I'd like to find some people who can run either the Glorious Imperial Trebuchet, which is increased siege weapon stack size, or instead the King's Unbreakable Resolve, increasing the strength of our Zorbnash. But I gotta find someone who can help with those. So, to the decision tree. I still can't do Restore Accolade here. I have at least one inactive accolade, and no knights who can be appointed to it. I just don't think... Let's check more carefully. Maybe I'll make sense of this if I look more carefully. So I want to reactivate... That's a new accolade. I want to reactivate this one. When I click, though, I don't get anything, unfortunately. It says on a cooldown? Wait, does it? Where? So, it'll be unavailable for 5 years after you started it. When I mouse over, it says only you don't fulfill all the requirements. I don't fulfill this requirement. You have an inactive accolade and no knights who can be appointed. The yellow beneath the effect, I believe, is after you use it, you can't use it for 5 years. In the same way that if you go to your Grand Wedding, it doesn't say it actually. Here we go. Feasting, for example, we can't do this for 5 years. Now, the reason I can't do it right now is I'm traveling. Yeah, the yellow means this will be the case after you do it. Now it's currently the case, I think. I think the knights may be bugged. Unsure. Anyway, our daughter has given birth to a son. Really? Really? The reason I say really is you recall that we married this Elizabeth off to a handsome man. I was hoping for the best, but how did you little chival hopefully become chivalrous? Hey. It won't work if anyone in the entire court could be appointed, even if they're not a knight. But you can't restore an accolade unless they're a knight. What will be really cool then, and I understand why it's happening, is if you could then click into the accolade you want to restore and have a listing of who in the court could play that role, and then you force them into knighthood. Yeah, they have to be Vanguard skirmishers or Besieger idealists. So I guess it's a matter of figuring out who in my court is a Besieger or a Vanguard. Alright, so show me the court. So I assume the Besieger is a military engineer. The idealist, I have absolutely no idea what that would be. Absolutely no idea. Maybe zealots, who knows. Anyway, we'll figure it out eventually. Back here. The wedding night begins. Ooh, ah. Have a good time. My friend's been another hour, amazingly somehow, since last we took an ad break. The time does fly. I probably should go away, but I'm not going to. Tab, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. While the ads are running, I'll do a little crossword puzzle, and then we'll play a little more CK3. I will never, ever, ever stop streaming today, apparently. Unfortunate. I will leave you all in a talking mode. Please don't spoil the crossword. I appreciate it. And we'll continue on with this one since a bit ago. I could recruit better knights. Of course it's true. I just like to imagine that the people in my court are nice people. Also, there is that restore accolade button, which says it will invite people in if you don't have any, so it'll work eventually. We just got started on this one. We've been working up here. What's the levy? I was trying to remember the word that is used in Louisiana for during Katrina. What broke during Katrina? The levees broke. I think that's how it's spelled. Okay, but no promises. I'll try, probably. Have we been going all the way across? Did we do all the crosses? No, we didn't. I think we did the first section of crosses, then maybe stopped. Use caulk on old joints. Reseals. So instead of being ewe for female of the pen, it's a sow. Pigs instead of a sheep. The way I see it... Okay, I have Edie Gourmet's name spelled wrong. I think it's, whoops, it's that instead, Edie. The way I see it, in my look, that's absolutely wrong, in the breadbasket, not quite sure. Okay. Saddle with copious baggage, say, load down. Blankberry Farm, Bueno Park attraction. That's Knott's Berry Farm. Never been there. Is it really in my look? I have never heard that phrase before. What else could it possibly be? In my book? Oh, in my book. I think I've heard in my book. Abdominal. Yeah, so the breadbasket is one's torso area. Cool. Now this one. Body of water searched in 1987, code named Deep Scan. Loch Ness, looking for Nessie, we'll see. Hey Tab, what percentage of my might expect to be nice people? Do you mean your characters in game or here in chat? If you mean characters in game rather, it's kind of random. People who are raised by nicer people will be nice also. But if you mean in chat, everyone better be nice, or else. Oh, in your court. Yeah, it's really kind of random. You can do some work to like throw out people who are problematic, but yeah, you're always gonna have some intrigue and people being selfish and so on. Throw into disorder. That's upheave. Gauge pointers and Neil. Maddox in Cooperstown. My beloved Greg Maddox played for the Cubs when I was a kid. Make simpler. Easins, maybe, which is ease in, which is a very ugly word. So eases instead. Where some military craft can refuel. Amazingly, they can refuel in mid-air. Drinks to excess, probably boozes. Tina's portrayer in What's Love Got to Do with It. Tina Turner died today, didn't she? I'm not really into celebrities in general, but my wife was kind of bummed, and we had a little bit of singing this morning. That was fun. Operation is a game of both Doctor and Specialist cards. I had no idea. The only way I've ever played Operation is by just like using the grabbers and trying to grab the various parts of the body. Did not know the Operation had cards even. Frank with topping this cheese dog. Good. Talk intended to persuade. Talk intended to persuade. Should see that. Angelo? I have no idea who's in that. I guess Ursa Minor is correct on where Polaris is. Angela, I guess, is the person who portrayed Tina. Don't know. A spiel tries to persuade. Often consists of deep fried shrimp and vegetables. That's tempura. Deplanes dramatically. You hit the eject button for sure, for sure. Greek vowel is eta. Comic strip exclamation. I have no idea. Maybe aha or something. Brief summaries. There's the word précis, but that's not it. Brief summaries. Nothing comes to mind. Significantly. Significantly far, maybe? Future puppet, perhaps. Oh, recaps. Yeah, absolutely right. Don't spoil it. Don't spoil it. That's enough for right now. That's enough for right now. Made some more progress, working our way through it. Step by step by step. It's alright, it's alright. I know, I also desire to spoil things. Like, I know answers, let me help you with answers. I appreciate if you wouldn't, though. This is why we gotta do emote-only mode sometimes. Alright, I'm gonna stream about a half an hour more today, I think. Then I gotta go do some preparation. I teach next week. My Monday, I gotta be in the classroom. And so far I have put together basically nothing other than my syllabus. So I gotta work on that. Alright, the wedding continues. And also, my chancellor wrote me a little note about my future. I'll say thanks for the note. I appreciate it. One more goblet. The spouses leave for their private chambers. The celebrations drag on and on throughout the night, and I myself am a big old drunkard. One after the other, the guests leave, fall asleep, or retire. Not me, though. Bring me another cup, I yell. You will recall this king's father and grandfather both died of the boozin'. And, it is super annoying that this window isn't sticky in the correct way. So when I click here, it's trying to click on what's behind the window. I'm sure they'll fix that in a patch soon, but I can't select my king. So... we'll work his way up this way instead. Fine. He's not a drunkard, though again his father and grandfather both died of alcohol, overdoing it with alcohol. School in June is summer school. So my university here in Tokyo has 3 sessions, fall, spring, and summer. It's an artifact of how the Japanese school year works, where most Japanese people who are finishing high school in April start new jobs or go to college. And so we start here in May to pick up those students pretty quickly. It's an artifact of where we are. So it's a full session. It's not, I mean, it's a fast session, but it's normal classes. Yeah. Which say we don't get summer vacations here. Well, demanding more and more drinks. Some local mayor has said I should probably start drinking stop drinking so much. So I could invite him to join me. We do that, become a social drinker. Surely on the step to drunkenness. We spend 1%, or we get 1% less money, but the courtly vassals like us? Or, I'll chill. I'm gonna chill in this case. I mean, I can have a nice role-played reason for believing the king doesn't want to drink too much. The newlyweds have taken their leave, consigned by the families to the bedchamber to consummate their union. The rest of us return to the banquet hall and make merry. Looking over the guests and their finery and pomp, I feel the urge to do the rounds, considering the circumstances. The rest of the evening is mine to spend how I wish. So, I can go steal money from the bride and groom. I can go talk with Mayor Droslov, I don't know who you are. I can say my presence here must not be overshadowed and show off, or talk to the servants and maybe learn someone's secret. We have no stress, but I want to be the emperor, so here we are being fancy. Look at me, all eyes on me, all eyes on me. One after another, the guests depart, and so too do I. Congratulations, thanks for being here. Appreciate y'all quite a bit. And leaving there, we've gotten ourselves an alliance with the King of Denmark. Now, I really hope he just leaves us alone. Also, no. On our way back from our wedding, the Empress was not there, and she's pregnant. Please be a little girl. I do not need any boys. Please be a little girl. If boy, I'll have to disinherit it. Not it. I shouldn't say it. That's very rude. There's a secret against me. So someone who doesn't like me very much may be plotting murder most foul. I'm going to move the queen over to court intrigue for the next little bit. She's not very good at it, but it'll still be useful. On the road, we find that our bodyguard, who is married to our daughter, says, "My liege, it's not a secret. My heart has found a new home, far from home. Alas, my liege, my soul aches for Garcenda. My desire knows no end. Her eyes, her hair, I long for a salute, I die for a word. Please, I beg you, let me stay with her." Really? You're married to our daughter? Oh, goodness. So, I should probably just order him home. You come home. Please, bring my lover back. Don't tell your daughter. We're still in a pile of cash right now intentionally, so that we can do a grand tour when we get home. Not across the entire realm, not to all the big vassals, but just enough to get the perk for doing so. Meet an imposing man on the road. He's a halfway decent fighter. We are 99% sure to win against him, so we'll do that. Welcome to the court. You look lovely. Yeah, I think the big tour cost about 900 last time, so I want to be kind of cautious with that. Also, our grandeur, all the way to 5. Soon and very soon, it will climb the rest of the way. Soon, soon, soon. While traveling, we find a man stuck in his armor. I will take 30 money to free him. That's fine. I wonder what claims I have to push for my family. Also, this book I do want to repair, so we'll definitely do that. Oh, Mithras, you're absolutely right. Thank you for reminding me. Our first grand whatever, completely free, thanks to a dynastic perk. So we can throw a grand tournament, no matter what size we want it to be. A grand tour, a grand wedding, completely free. Wow. Wow. Huh. Alright. This does raise some interesting questions about how should we use it. The call of the road, the cry of the wild. We're out here finally being free. We're becoming a traveler. We're rocking along like a wagon wheel. We find ourselves a wandering mystic who wants to tell my future. For 50 money we ask for it. Bad omens. Spend 50 money to make our life worse. Isn't it always that way? Welcome back home. Thank God I can go inside. Not for long though, you. Not for long though, you. Alright. So Majesty. We get prestige and vassal opinion. The grand tour is an opportunity to show myself as I'm a just, benevolent, and majestic liege. Or taxation. Remind the vassals they owe me money. Also get rid of any and all tax avoidance. We're going to do Majesty first to show our vassals they should like me quite a bit. And then after that, I'm going to ask for my money. That's what's happening here. Okay. Last time I was really, really focused on visiting all the largest vassals. This time, I don't know. Definitely any kings. So I know there's a king in Sicily. I wish he would move his capital over this direction. We'll go there. I guess on the way down, well, the Duke of Tuscany has always been huge. I will stop with the Doge also. And I know there's a king in the west as well. Let's go to Savoy. Frankfurt. Visit our brother. We visit Gilders. No, Gilders is referenced in The Princess Bride. The other king must be out right now, because I'm not seeing where he is, unfortunately. But let's go to Gilders. About 4 more stops. Alright, we're going big. We're going big. Just stopping to visit everybody. Out in the east. These people up here have been somewhat less than loyal thus far, so we'll visit you. And 2 more. You're next door. And one more Duke. There we go. Time to organize this thing a little bit better instead of wandering randomly through the world. Nearest by, let's go to the east first. So, yeah, Masuria, who does not like me, think maybe our first stop. It'd be amazing if there was some button to organize this for you. Like once you put all the stops, you know, organize the least number of steps or whatever. So we begin by heading north. Cool. We then head south to, too far away. I want to go here next to Olomouc. And Olomouc is whose? Is it Moravia? I think it might be Moravia. It is not. It is not. Wait, maybe it is. Where'd Moravia go? I lost it. There it is. Okay, it is Moravia. So that's number 2. Great. We then head on down, take our way across the ocean, but take ourselves across the ocean, go to Sicily, then up to see the Duke of Afrezzi, and across this way. Looks good, looks good, looks good. Then it gets a little confusing. Tiny bit confusing. So, Frankfurt is, I think, West Franconia. Or is that where Wojtek is? That's where Wojtek is. Good. So that seems a little better. Wait, I'm lost. Got confused. How this way? Good. Down this way. Wonderful. Go to Pisa. No worries. Up this way. Like so. Okay. Yeah, then we come down this way. That is unacceptable. So Milan needs to move just after Pisa. Not Milan. What's it called? This will finally teach me all the different counties and duchies. Lombardy, maybe? I think it might be Lombardy. It is. There we go. It is Lombardy. Thank you all for doing that also. Good job. That's along this way. Fine. And we're home. That'll do it. Takes 20 months to do. As Duke on top might assassinate us to go through. What do we want to do with each one? So, increase opinion with vassal. Sure sounds good. For Moravia, we can work on making him like us also. Let's make a big tour of friendship first, I think. Do I really want to sit through endless meals, though? No. We'll do 2 other grounds there. With you, we'll do a cultural festival. Helra the same. Oh boy. There's some selections. There are dangers on the road. So... I think we're just going to have some dangers no matter what we do, unfortunately. Unless we're going through the same kind of territory, or I can move around the danger. So, no dangers there at all. Where are the dangers? Clearly the ocean is a bit of a danger. That appears to be one of the big things. Oh, here, it's the sea, in fact. So yeah, I think adding captains is good. Continue along. Here's a problematic area because low control. So I want to avoid this section if we can. So change that route. After Lombardy, I want to go out here. Nope, not quite. Okay, a lot better. One teeny tiny danger left. I think that's the high seas. So if our king capsizes, we're okay with that. Awesome. Now, what's my desire out here? We don't need recreation. I refuse to do lechery on stream. So, piety and popular opinion, or meting out justice. So last time we chose justice, it was super fun. Helped with control, but no. I want people to see how good of a person we are. Coming with light and loyalty to all. And then, how big and fancy do we go? Again, because no cost, as big and fancy as we want to be. In total, we spend 65 money. Only on our troops and our caravan master. Now, isn't actually the best possible caravan master? He is not the best, certainly. The 22 speed is looking pretty strong at the top there. What's lechery? You can do the Googling on that, my friend. You can do the Googling. Here we go. Wait a second. Did changing my... I think changing my caravan master may have changed the levels on the right-hand side also. I am not sure. What happened with cost? I hacked the game. No, it's a perk inside of the dynastic tree now. It's, where is it? One of these. There we go. Bottom right there. House heads first. Grand activity is free. So your first grand tournament, grand feast, not grand feast, grand tournament, grand tour, or grand whatever the other thing is, marriage, is completely free. You have to be the house head though. Gotta be that. Gotta be that. It's very, very cool. Someone is plotting against me. It's true, it's true, it's true. Yeah, you can also get free nights at tournaments, so I might do a big tournament next, perhaps. Alright. Someone is claiming my throne. I mean, if you want to. I will claim the throne of you! And they're almost certain to succeed. Throne claiming is no problem. We have the military to stop this. Oh, I'm missing a duchy? We're missing a ton of duchies, yeah. I'm planning to have this king create more duchies in order to get prestige. I just want to make sure that we don't lose the empire first. He's only been in charge for a while. But because with the HRE, we have, I think, 126 vassal cap, so we can have the counts, no problems. Several peasants gather around me asking for stories from my life. I could tell them how I married my empress, or how I defeated Alfonso in a war. I have no idea who that is. So, tell the first story, we gain some stress, or everyone loves war stories. So martially inspired means this county gives more troops more quickly, or love stories. Better development growth. That is good, that is good, that is good. If you've never heard Einstein on the Beach, it's a Philip Glass opera that takes 5.5 hours to perform. The very last scene of it, spoilers, a bus driver comes onto the stage and tells a love story. And it's absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful story. But it's a ridiculous ending to a 5.5 hour long opera. It's great though. Absolutely great. While traveling along, we find some local delicacies. Yum, 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 yum. Don't want to get ill, so I'm going to go ahead and just not eat the garbage. Thank you. Alright, as planned before, we're going to create the duchy right here in hopes that the people next door will peacefully vassalize now that I'm their rightful liege. Probably not. Yeah, probably not. He's ambitious, so he doesn't want to vassalize anyway. Even if he liked us, it wouldn't be high enough. How about this fine town right here? Negative 13. Negative 13. If he liked us more, he definitely would. Definitely would. So, I'm going to just send him some cash money. Cool. And now, total plus 13. Low taxes. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm considering taking that from you. He has the interesting situation of holding a lovely mine. Alright, welcome to our first location. Duke Vesvlod, Zero Intrigue, is considering being our friend. He opens the gate, dutifully receives us with all requisite deference. Vesvelod explains the planned evening's banquet, promising entertainment and victuals on offer near the standards of my own court's dinners. He has only the finest food on offer. Okay, so he vassalized now. I'm not going to seize his title immediately, but golly gosh, I'm considering it. Yeah, I just want this castle. I don't really care about the other one, but we'll see. Alright, so who's the rightful... Oh, this person actually is the rightful duke here. Alright, you can hold on to my, gold mine for right now. Just you wait, though. Just you wait. Yeah, we definitely do have some gold inefficiency by not having all the rightful lieges going. It's just a matter of, we're already really fine on money. We're doing very, very, very well, and so I'm not rushing towards anything. A talented wanderer. Hello to you, Emilric. It seems I'm not the only honored guest at the court. I've sat beside a fascinating man named Emilric, and our conversation left me feeling most elated. I am well versed in statecraft. My skills are being wasted as I wander from place to place. If you'd have me at court, I'd be honored to call you my emperor. He doesn't seem especially good at statecraft. He's fine. If we invite him along, we become more majestic. Sure, there's room for everybody. But then, my courtier has approached me. Wait, why are you my courtier? An Orthodox woman. Huh. She's a zealot just hanging out. Anyway, she's claiming to have been given the Duke's permission to come join his court in place of my own. Letting this pass would improve my standing with the Duke. But is the insult of stealing members of the court truly something I can overlook? I mean, she's Orthodox, you could probably have her. If we do that, we become even more majestic. Wow, what a generous person. Gives away people for free. Good. Okay, I guess we'll work on, I don't know which duchy. How about this one here we can create? Oh, I'm already Duke of Austria. Though they're going to stay as our countly folks for a while. Over here. Create the Duchy of Transjorania. In that way we get a further amount of prestige. Boop. And with that we just become illustrious, which is great. Burn. Feel the burn. I wish I could change your name to Bernie. If I could, I definitely would. But I can't, so instead, just we call it the Duke. What's in a name? With a babe cradled in her arms. It's a son! It's a son! The Empress Adeladia looks up at me, her face the picture of serenity. Husband dearest, I've been thinking about... I want to name him Guillaume. I've always loved that name. He's called Vaclav already. So why is he called Vaclav when she wants to call him Guillaume? That's strange. I wonder if I say Guillaume it is, if he's called Vaclav all the way. Her illicit lover? Maybe so. Alright, I need to pick a different name, but I need translation help on this one. Let's see here. Let's see what we're going to do here. 1 second. Alright, so... Go to check, that's right. Wonderful. Wonderful. We're going to call you Zlokomani Schlapek. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Alright. Gonna have to disinherit him, unfortunately. He is a very fine person, intelligent and handsome both. His older... No, that's not him. His older brother is beautiful, though, so I'm intending to go with him. So, I'm sorry, my son. You will rule nothing, I'm afraid. Alright. This is Criemeno, in the eye of the beholder. A learned man, Eklios, his bright eyes scour the room looking for an opponent to the scientific statement he just expelled. But no one rises to the challenge, much to his disappointment. No wonder, considering the level of intellect at which the discussion would have had to be held. I'm impressed. The kind of wit is hard to come by. I simply must have him in my court. Interesting. This reminds me... so these days, when you want to be called a doctor, right, you have to write this big book thing and then get interrogated about the book. This is a more recent innovation. In the later period of the Middle Ages, the Renaissance period, instead of writing a book, you would defend a proposition. So you'd put forward some idea, true or false, take a position on it, and then other learned people will question you. Someone who I've forgotten right now, but ended up being one of the major philosophers of the period, put forward the proposition, every word of Aristotle is false, which is one heck of a proposition to try to defend, because there's a lot of Aristotle. Anyway, I could ask the Duke whether I can have his man. I could attempt to steal him, or ha silliness. So we have an 81% chance of borrowing him. Let's do that. We succeeded. He's been spirited away. Off to the bathhouse straight away. Excellent. We now have ourselves a claim on a full duchy. Wonderful, thank you. And we'll then deploy our somehow still living very old archbishop to get us a claim. I guess on more France. I guess more France seems good. So what is the next French holding? I mean, obviously this part looks like it might be infecting my territory. So yeah, Voila includes the French capital, so I think that will be the goal. I wish you nothing but luck. Voila does have his capital. France, correct? This duchy does not exist yet. There we go. It does. Good. The classical close reality and a lot of Aristotle. There's a lot of Aristotle, though, right? You could definitely say that, like, maybe his metaphysics are bad, but his ethical work seems pretty useful. His work on rhetoric is not false. It's taught even today. Any high school teacher who's ever told you there are 3 ways to convince people. They're called the ethos, the pathos, and the logos. That's just Aristotle. And it's overly reductive, but it's not false. Alright, my spy master discovered that the Duke Aldeberto is the one working against me. His scheme has been discovered. He is a threat, unless we take some action. So this is the guy trying to claim our throne. You in what army, brother? Not sure how it's gonna work. You will recall that his now great-great-grandfather led a revolt against us, so strange. It's morning! I emerge reluctantly in the waking world as the morning sun suddenly pierced my vision. I see a servant shuffling awkwardly in the room, unsteady as he sets my breakfast down beside me. I ask what troubles him, and even with such minimal provocation, he vomits words forth. Oh, my wise and kind emperor, these walls talk! Oh, what terrible things I say! I know so much, too much, I think. The Duke would never forgive me if I told you, but I just can't keep these secrets in my head. We can ask to know and learn a lover secret. We can give him some money, or we can tell him to keep his mouth shut. If we do this, we become even more majestic. I like majesty. Servants, I have no time. I've concluded my visitation. The procession prepares to depart. It's time to have everyone bow to me and promise not to revolt, become even more majestic. He gave in! How fancy are we? But then, I emerged from my slumber. It's very strange when things happen after you've left. I regained consciousness, feeling something heavy beside me that wasn't there. Oh no, a horse's head? no! It's an entire keg of wine, resting beside me like a lover, sloshing and creaking in fullness with each slight motion I make. The gift's unexpected, but is it really a pleasant thing to wake up to? I could say it's wonderful, more majesty, or go away! Obviously, majesty through and through. Hello to you, Sinets. Hope I'm saying your name right. Good to have you here. Thanks for the follow, and thanks for the kind word about the stream. I hope you're having a good day for sure. The King of France decided to unify two cultures real quick, both Breton and French, so he's now a Gallo. Like I said, someday we're going to go eat the Gauls, soon and very, very soon. I said at this point I would go away. However, I'm considering not going away. I'm considering playing a tiny bit more, because the Senate just came in. So I don't know. Let's go ahead and do one more stop on the tour, and then I'll need to go away for sure. With the monies coming in, we can either build up our own holdings some more, or continue working on creating duchies for prestige. Is there anything I need a bunch of prestige for in terms of decisions? I know that these West Slavia ones give prestige. Yeah. Eventually Roman Empire, we have to have really high fame, but we're not going to get that this time around, of course. Yeah, and it'll help our money also, so let's go ahead and do this one as well. We create the Duchy of Alsace. And you, right here, get to suddenly be a duke. Congratulations. Our journey is violently interrupted by the sound of tearing flesh and gnashing jaws, the desperate cries of a man about to meet his end. The noise is horrific. It must have come from the depths of hell. Attempting to track the source, we find a desperate knight struggling with a wild wolf. His blade is wedged between the beast's jaws, but his grip begins to falter. I can send forth one of my knights. What, I have a knight who's a Muslim? When did that happen? Okay, I send the Muslim knight in, or I help myself, or sorry, commoner. So our knight has a 52% chance of succeeding. If I do it myself, it's 56%. And this guy would then join us. Let's send our knight in. He succeeded. Good. Now, if you like me 0.1 point, who are you? Who on earth are you? How much money to make him like me? Not terribly much. So now he'll convert over. Weird. I know I recruited a bunch of knights earlier. It's been a while. The Pope on his deathbed declares, "It is time for all righteous Christian rulers to prepare. To those who will take the fight against the vile infidels desecrating the holy ground of Valencia, the Holy See promises full absolution, the end of excommunication, and all the rest." I can say I'll be there. I don't have the money to actually finance it. So welcome to the Third Crusade to Valencia. Now, some of us know where Valencia is, and some of us are resorty. So pardon me for a moment while I find this one. Kingdom of Valencia. Over here. Very good. It's all that. Yeah, I gotta say the Catholics are doing a pretty good job of holding on to a decent portion of this. King Castile is absolutely no joke. Definitely someone to potentially marry into at some point. But I feel like we're doing pretty well still. I will be very curious to see if we ever have a really rocky transition. Oh my goodness. Are the Muslims not going to show up for this one? Like, we haven't unpaused it since it started, but we'll see. Who among you shall succeed? Which among you shall become Queen of Valencia. There's a great song by, oh shoot, what's their name? There's a band, they have really long songs that tell stories. The Rhyme with the Mariner or something is one of theirs. There's a song called Oh Valencia that I like a whole bunch. The apologies for only halfway remembering what the song is. Alright, daughter lady, who are you involved with? The Decemberists, thank you, the Decemberists. I like them a whole bunch. I'm gonna have my daughter and executioner take over. I believe in you. So 1 year or so until we launch that. Cosmic December slot also, yeah, I like their music quite a bit. I obviously don't know it intimately or I would remember their name, but I've liked it quite a bit the whole way through. You see them live 3 times? That's amazing. Yeah. Since we've been in Tokyo, we've seen very little live music. And the one we saw was a very drunk group of British men and a Welsh guy who kept pronouncing his name incorrectly. Ugh, it's horrible. I visit a village that has no church. He wants me to give them a church. It is 150 money for a church. There you go. There's a church. That's in Koslov. Be right with you. Koslov here is my gold county, and it gives 10% more money. Sorry, that's the local saint. Makeshift temple gives more control and people like us more. That's fine then. Absolutely fine then. But it is our #1 money producer right now. Welcome to another court. Duke Letislav, a 68-year-old man with gout, has decided to dutifully receive me. He's also ready to have a wonderful, wonderful feast. Yeah, we got 5 feasts in a row. We have a tremendous number of feasts in a row. And the reason I chose them was because when we headed out, so many of the different, vassals didn't like us. And these ways of interacting will increase vassal opinion. So, yeah. Duke of Pomerelia here. We went to visit Masuria, sorry. Wow! We visited him, we're still -15. What's the big issue? Low court grandeur. And also, he's the wrong religion. Are you gonna change over? You better. Started the Empire of Mali with French, Norse, and Asturian people inside. That's amazing. Grand Tour. A choke. Everybody's making merry, and I tell yet another legendary joke to much laughter and applause. And coughing. I look around and see Markvart, clutching his throat tight and hacking heavily, growing red in the face. It seems my joke may have been a little too good. I could leap to the rescue, but do I care? I can save him, we become more majestic, or I just don't care. We gotta try. Why would you ever not care? I get up and slam Markvart hard on the back over and over again as it begins to turn blue in the face. A grotesque glob, what was once gourmet food, lands with a splash in some expensive herbal sauce. Oh, thank you. You've saved a life today, my emperor. I'll be forever in your debt. We can say you owe me nothing but your company, become friends, or yes, you do owe me your life. I will say he owes me his life, and maybe call on that someday in the row. Duke decided not to change religions. Unfortunately, it's not criminal to refuse conversion at this point. Unfortunate. Our vassal Duke Raoul has been wounded. He's looking real bad. Holy cow. Brutally mauled. So what, there's wounded, seriously injured, and brutally mauled. Catastrophic health penalty. Looks like you don't have a doctor, boss, do you? Not seeing any kind of healing. Good luck. Again, he's been wounded. Injury runs very deep. Every breath of battle, and I fear that only a miracle could save him. We can do nothing. Good luck. We believe in miracles. I'll pray for you. Thoughts and prayers. Hey, speaking of which, our physician, Popo, has become a halfway decent physician. Getting started. He's also a wise man, but barely. And I think wise men can be appointed court gnomes, right? the people who live in the garden. But I believe we already have one of those. I didn't see the hermit thing. Maybe we can't have a hermit right now. Oh, for that you have to be a gardener yourself. Seems likely. Life as an emperor brings all manner of magnificent and fanciful food forward. Lately I've gotten bored. I want the truly outrageous. Should we combine entremets and vegetables and make ourselves a little snack? 50% chance of succeeding. If we succeed, we get a little health bonus. Last time we tried this, we got ill. I believe. Time for some science. Food science succeeds. I need a job in America's test kitchen. Sign me up at once. Oh, one very awkward thing. One of the main reasons to go on a crusade is so that your ruler can get the Crusader perk. It's almost certainly the case the ruler is going to be on the road still when the crusade starts. Please walk faster. We could end the tour, but that'd be very, very sad. The crusade's succeeding. It hasn't started yet, but yeah, they only have 8,000 troops. Now that said, last crusade we had 29,000 on the Christian side and like 11,000 on the Muslim side, and it did not matter. And we still lost the crusade. Alright, I found an opportunity to demonstrate my majesty. The procession is rich with valuables and talented people. Maybe I can ingratiate myself if I leave something behind. There are many things I could bestow. I leave Emma. Hello, Emma? Our court musician. Maybe. I give my dagger. No. I give him 300 money. No. Or I owe him nothing. Goodbye, Emma. Enjoy being a court musician here. He refused it. Oh. Alright. He didn't want Emma. Poor Emma. I want you still. You're not a very good musician, but you try your best. I've concluded the visitation, and now I ask him to bend the knee. He does. He does. Good. My friends, we are needing to get going. I'd love to stay with you. I'd love to hang out quite a few more hours, but gotta go do some work in preparation for teaching next week. Today's a Thursday, tomorrow's a Friday, so Friday we'll be doing the exact same kind of stream as we did today. Hanging out, having some chit-chat time to start, then playing some CK3, doing a little bit of crossword. It should be a lovely and fun time. Thank you all for hanging out today. I'll push a button here real quick. I'm gonna give water to the people here. Oh gosh, more things are happening. I can't save the game while this is up, can I? Can I exit during this? Yes, you can. Wonderful. Again, thank you for hanging out, folks. I'm gonna get a sandwich now. Hope you have a nice evening, nice morning, nice afternoon, no matter what time of day it is, no matter where you are. I appreciate you gave me some of your time today. Take care, feel good, and I'll see you in less than a day's time. Look how comfy our son looks. Wearing some sweatpants there. My guy. Goodbye, friends, and thank you again.